each other, staring in her dark green eyes. I want to love her, scared if I should roll the dice and go with the flow. And I wonder if you ever think of me, and if you want to drink another coffee, I find out in time. I meant to call, but I was too scared to hear you say, oh, you're not the one, no, you're not the one. So I hold on to this dream a little longer. There's a little bit of me inside of you, and I still wonder if you ever felt it too. But I can take the fall. So long, so hard, just to find the words to say. I tell myself I catch you on another day. Now time is running out. I meant to call, but I was too scared to hear you say, oh, you're not the one, no, you're not the one. So I hold on to this dream a little longer. Ooh, a little longer.
Hello and welcome all to Starcrawl. We have this awesome series here, uh, which was an original idea by this wonderful GM, Sean from How About You Need It. So I'll hand it over to Sean.
Hey everyone, we're here. I'm gonna really honestly give you a couple of content warnings off the top of this stream, because it's not gonna be the easiest thing for some people. And then we'll go around and we'll introduce ourselves, and then we'll get going. First and foremost, this is a work of fiction. There are going to be names that are tied to IRL places, purely coincidental. It's not real. If you happen to be from Aurora, Maine, it's not your town. It's my Aurora, Maine. We're on the coast, not in the middle of the state. Also, if you happen to share a name with one of the people, it's not a fantasy world, and I have tried to make the names very inclusive and real to people that would be living where they're at. So, if you somehow are in the game, cool. It's not you. Second, our content warnings include and are not limited to mental health, death, drinking in excess, real-world religion, thoughts of self-harm or suicide, and panic, as well as other things as they come up. There is a potential to have small background details of sexism. All the other isms, though, are still on our lines. Just one of the characters has a backstory that has a little bit of sexism in it, so putting that out there as well.
Except for autism.
Except for autism.
I told you today's gonna be weird.
Hey, Grace, how about you're already talking? Who are you? Where can we find you?
Hi, hello, greetings, and salutations, friends. My name is Grace. I go by Ghostlight G here on the internet. I am a two-time nominated Crit Award finalist for Best Lyrical Song of the Year for Touch the Sky and The Hearth Song. I am a TTRPG musician, Note taker. Today I'm crocheting because I gotta do stuff with my hands. I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna go inside? Insane. Whoa! I'm very sleep deprived. We're doing great. Yeah, I'm here to play games and be an awkward little dork.
Yuri.
Yeah, hello everybody. Super happy to be here at my Starcrawl debut. My name is Yuri, that is Y-U-R-I, pronounced she, they. Y'all can go ahead and find me at Yuri and the Beast absolutely everywhere on the interwebs, as I bully my friends to let me play games with them so I can play as many TTRPGs as I can get my grubby little hands on. I'm super ready to be sad.
Maz.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm Maz. I will be sad, but also playing someone very hopecore. So I'm so excited to be sad eventually. But you can find me everywhere. It's Mozzarella. And I'll also be producing today.
And then our last cast member will introduce himself later. Meadow of Howdy Love Darlin is in this production, but portions of this production have been pre-recorded. So Meadow will be with us in the past, today and next week, and Meadow will be with us in the live times for our finale in 2 weeks. So there will be times where pre-recorded stuff will be on the screen and we will go away so that Meadow's character can be just as involved as everyone else while Meadow can't be here with us. All that said, shall we get started? Should we do a game?
I don't know.
If you're not aware, I am bad at running systems as intended. I don't do it. And also, there was really no good system for this game. So we are taking the basis of the Two Moons Rising system, which is a TTRPG set in the Life is Strange offshoot. In its thing, kind of works. As a narrative structure, works really well. But also, it doesn't work outside of it. So this is a made-up system based on Two Moons Rising. It's mostly just going to be talking. We're not going to roll a lot.
Two Moons
But if you
Rising
are rolling, you're like,
based
what are
on-
they rolling? It's in my head. Cool. Here we go. You all will be starting the next day. You'll be starting when there are 6 days left on Earth. But this is the broadcast you heard last night. This is an official broadcast. The National Department of Nature and Research have concluded that the recent phenomenon is being caused by drastic increases in levels of solar output. They have concluded that if the current output holds, it will impact Earth at a critical level in 7 days. It is not expected to change, nor divert. It is not expected we will survive. Hold those around you close. Time is not on our side. And then it will cycle. And cycle. And for a solid half hour, whether you are watching a show, listening to your phone, just in a passing radio, out walking, for a solid half hour, everybody on Earth heard the same announcement. Hold those around you close. Time is not on our side. Welcome to a place at the end of the world. We are going to zoom in to the coastal town of Aurora, Maine, a small vacation town, typically bustling at the height of its vacation season. However, with the recent announcement of what's going on, many people have canceled their trips to Aurora. This has impacted businesses in a way that, if they were to survive, would have been difficult. However, it's freed up some people to reflect a little, give themselves some time, understand what it means to them to be in business for the last week. Some shopkeepers have fully shuttered their windows and decided it's not worth it. They've left town to get to the people around them. Some vacationers have shown up, but what they're going to do here is different than what they were expecting. You all know it's festival week and there are 2 events planned, but what if the events don't get here in time? Or what happens if they were scheduled for 8 days from today, as was the annual summer festival? These are questions we'll discover as our series goes on. we're going to just see from a bird's eye view, flying down First Avenue at the intersection of First and Main, up to a little gazebo with a park. Children are playing mournfully as they don't understand what's really happening and why their parents are suddenly so quiet, but they're still outside playing at the park. Passers-by are walking up the boardwalk past Roberto's Books and tea and coffee, a well-weathered store that, as the generations have passed on and they've needed to stay in business, have added on more and more to the signage. So it says Roberto's Books hanging down, and tea hanging down, and coffee. Next to that is Sherry's Diner, the best place to eat in town, run by Sherry herself. Her family has kept it in the generation, but she did a rebrand when she took over and named it after herself because she's a self-starting woman, kind of, and decided, you know what, I'm gonna make it happen. Next to that is the Fine Fresh Mart, your local grocery store. The things aren't fine or fresh, but hey, that's what happens when you bring a chain into the town. And on the far end of the street is a record store, simply titled Records. Across the street is the Aurora Museum, a town history of everyone here and journals of people who have come before you. Next to Isabel's Ice Cream, a spot that we'll have Yuri describe in a second, the clinic and pharmacy, and finally the Lucky Shot Bar, where after last night's announcement, so many townspeople went. Some for community, some to drink, some to hope that it's a weird dream that they can wake up from if they forget the night. Yuri, what does the Sugar Plum Bakery look like? And what are you doing the morning of the 6th? We'll be counting days as days counting down. So the morning of the 6th is the morning that you know the world will end in 6 days.
I think for a little bit, Rebecca wondered if getting up and going out and opening the shop was even a thing that she wanted to do, she should do. But she runs a bakery and she worked really hard to open this bakery. She came back to her childhood town and opened it literally 2 weeks ago. It still has the grand opening sign just kind of hanging out in front because there hasn't been time to bring it down. And it's this bright pink facade of a place with the paint literally almost still fresh. It's so bright. And it looks like drawn rainbow sprinkles on the wall. On top is a white sign with a giant cupcake drawn at the beginning of it that says the Sugar Plum Bakery. I think she stands in front of it for a little bit. It is the first thing that she's really done for herself. And after debating whether or not to go in, she goes in. You hear the ding ding of the little bell above the door as she opens for business. Still not sure about what to do. And so she does what she's been doing for these last 2 weeks and starts baking some pastries for the day. Inside is just as pink. It looks like a funfetti cake threw up. That is exactly what the inside of this bakery looks like, with a pristine sort of glass cabinet. With that, the ones that show off the sweets and the baked goods. I know it has a name.
Display cabinet.
Yeah. And she's in the back, just baking, and turns on the little lights. And I think goes to the window as the muffins have all been put in the oven to watch what everybody else is doing after learning what they did. And sits there with some coffee that she picked up on the way and stares out the window until the oven dings.
As you're staring out, You know that the Lucky Shot closed 2 hours before your store opens, but there's still people who are now starting to flood home from there. Even though it's supposed to close around 3, they stayed open all night last night. And so there are people meandering themselves home around 4 or 5 in the morning. 5:30 is really when the crowd seems to be sent out because the daughter that currently owns the place, Riley, was like, I need to go to bed too. And so sent everyone home. Some of them do wander in to get whatever you have as a midnight snack, despite it being around 5:30 in the morning. But the only other person who you would have as a regular this time would be Daryl Green, the pharmacist who lives next door, who every day since you've opened has come in to buy a little like morning bread for himself and his wife, Dr. Green, who is the town's clinician, and sees that you're open and just kind of goes, oh, we're all kind of just here making it work, aren't we? Showing up, happening.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're still going to the clinic.
We feel like people aren't going to need sunscreen, but might need some other stuff this week, so we figured we'd stay open.
I think that's good. Here, oatmeal raisin, just like you do every day. I made a couple of extra. Just go ahead and take them. I think we all need a little something extra today.
Yeah. And if you need anything, we're right next door. Not gonna be hard to find.
I know. I'll give you a
Yeah.
shout. I'll be here.
And Daryl walks out the door to go get the pharmacy ready for the day. Cutting across to where we have more of the residential area. Grace, what time would you be getting up if you went to bed at all? And what would you be doing as the camera follows a seagull to pan in on you?
Oh, bold of you to assume Juniper's going to bed at any decent hour. She's definitely just staring at the wall currently because it's ass crack of dawn in the morning, as one does when you have not slept the entire night. And she just kind of eventually sees the sun starting to come up, runs her hands over her face, and just kind of goes, okay. Time to get up. Time to get, I gotta move. And just kind of slowly makes her way off the floor, to go make a cup of coffee, make some toast, try and have any semblance of things are not as bad as they are, maybe.
If it's any consolation, in the game you would all know, but for those listening, the sun hasn't actually set in 3 days.
I
it's
forgot.
been eternal sunset. But it is that time of day where at night it hits that really deep purple, but it wouldn't be in that stage where it's like the nice golden hour, but instead of being as the sun's setting, you get to wake up to the golden hour and look out on the world with your coffee.
You know, crucial world lore that I, Grace, should have remembered from her session 0. I'm bad at my job, guys. It's fine. Yeah. And June will just watch the not sunrise.
Nice. Would there be anything that pulls June from their room right now, or is it like, this is my box of safety and I'm going to live in that box as long as I can?
No, June presumably had to leave room-esque space to make coffee, and is now probably standing by a window or a door that has a window or something, watching the lights change.
Yeah, you would see, as it changes especially, and the fact that it's harder to sleep in than it used to be. The town is up and about more than they would be at this time on any other given day, but they're here. It's happening. And people are just going about their day. Not all of them. You would know, especially like the one that stays up late and hears when people are like getting home or how many people like are up at times of day. You would know that it's probably a third of the people who would normally be out at this time. Several people are choosing the same approach of, if I stay in my room or if I stay in my home and if I just look out the window, maybe it will change.
Yeah, if June accidentally makes like awkward eye contact with any of her neighbors across the way, she'll just kind of do like a little cheers with the coffee.
Nice. Cool. My last player for now, Maz. What are you up to on this day?
Let's see. They would be far away. Well, not right in town. They would be. Let's see. Imagine a station wagon snaking through the woods, long, curvy roads, and a hand like out the window. Someone with everything in their life stuffed in their car. A half-charged phone, and the radio is going between the announcement. As soon as they hear the announcement, they're going to the music. And they have done that enough times, it's fair to assume that they have not heard the full announcement.
It would have blocked almost everything. So you'd be trying or like you'd only be listening to stuff that's downloaded if you
Yep.
want to not have
Yep.
heard it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
They're thinking they're hearing something that is happening out in the world, and they're like, where's my Spotify downloaded mix? Like, this is ridiculous. Connect. And then in the driver's seat next to them is everything in their life. Like if you've ever been in a stuffed car, they're trying to just see the rearview mirror and make sure that like everything is still situated correctly, and where they slept in the car just the previous night is still okay. Um, they have curly brown hair and a couple of like things of like tinsel and glitter in it, like braided into a couple braids, and glasses for the sunset. And they're just hearing the snippets of the radio station, but they're like, it's fine, it's fine. Laura Kincaid is focused more on the fact that this new song is absorbing their brain, and they have listened to it like 80 times in a row, and they're happy. And their hand that is outside the window is flashing an engagement ring that has been sitting there, and they cannot, like, they're so excited. So they pick up their phone, and there's like a couple missed calls to someone named Christian who hasn't picked up yet. And they're just like, hey, I talked to you last time. What is going on? Wake up. You haven't sent me a good morning text. This is your fiance. Hello. What are you doing? Very gleefully for like a morning voice note. And as like the sunset's cutting in, they're looking up and thinking, is it morning? Is it nighttime? What's happening? No, they can't be. That's not happening here. What are you talking about? And as they turn the curve, they're like seeing the town coming up to them. So they do a little like, I'm gonna see my friends. This is so exciting. Oh my God, I can't wait to show them the ring. I can't wait to show them everything. I have everything in my car. And they're just like playing to the music on the steering wheel.
Yeah, the largest spot, if you said you want to be near the beach, there is a parking lot at the intersection of Main and First across from Sherry's Diner. That'd be the easiest spot to park on the beach. There's also a large stretch of parking by the lighthouse, which is about 3 miles out of town up the like coastline. But if you wanted to be as close to your friends as you could be, going right into the like downtown parking lot would be your best bet.
Yeah, they will take the long way around. So they're just like looking at the beach, and it's hitting them slowly that no. So they just shake it off and keep playing they press the repeat button on that song that's like in their brain. And they'll take out their phone, and in the group chat to Juniper, to Rebecca, to everyone, just like, guess who's in town? Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Like, and like a picture of them at the beach. And they'll do a selfie with all their stuff. Like, I'm here.
You both would get that.
You know, you would immediately get a response from Rebecca. She's been tending to muffins and cookies. There's not a lot to do in between. So she's just doom scrolling on her phone and people watching out of the window. As she gets this message, opens it up, and I think answers immediately. So you know she was on her phone when you sent it. Hey, that is so good to hear. Head on over then. I'll make you something.
They send like a video of them in their car, just like doing a like, I'm dead. What food? Like reaction, and just like pie emotes and everything. Oh, cool. Is it on the way, Juniper? You want me to pick you up and then we get food?
Juniper will just kind of stare at her phone blankly for a second before just doing like the thumbs up for text react.
Just like this, like Lara just goes back and forth between like a yes or no emote of like which one would be best. No, I'm just gonna say yes or no. No, yes, no, and then just like keep going really like cute emotes at the end of it. But they'll start pulling out from the beach and start driving over to the bakery.
Grabbing Juniper on the way or no?
If they send like a location on the way, they would.
You would know where June lives.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, cool. They're
This
just
is
doing
not
that.
a big town. This is a small coastal town that relies on tourism. The people that actually live here, 120 people maybe. Like,
Perfect.
the off season is not a good time for anyone that lives in Aurora. And right now the on season's not great either. But yeah, even like
Since
to
it's-
get from the parking lot to June's house and back would only take 2 minutes by car.
Yeah, they are in this vibe of like this is the beginning of a summer movie. Like their windows are down, the music is blaring, and the hair like their hair is like out, and they're just get to Juniper's like house, and you'll just hear like from the car.
Yeah, June, in the meanwhile, while she's getting ready, does that thing in the mirror where, like, if you've ever been depressed, fam, and you don't really feel like peopling, you end up having to kind of practice a little bit of like, oh right, what is it? How do normal people kind of do stuff? And so June will put her coffee down on the counter, look in the mirror, and just kind of like, okay, hype herself up a little bit. And head outside and go, hey, welcome back.
Yes. Okay. Get in the car. Hold on. Let me move this. This is important. This is nope. You know what? Push all the blankets back. My computer's in there.
Somewhere.
It's okay. You can sit on it. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Just sit on it. It's fine. It's fine. Here. Okay. This is Beatrice. Beatrice, say hi. And they like point to their car to Juniper.
Hi, Beatrice. A little pat on the car.
Okay. I have not slept well. And they like like when you sleep weird and you have like the wrinkles on your face.
Yeah.
And like they're just like showing that.
You've got a little yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
we'll
not
fix that
going-
later.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, it will be fine. Anyway, bakery.
Bakery.
Okay, cool. Oh, also, well, no, I'll show you afterwards. And then they'll get in the car, start it, and go to the bakery.
I think as soon as Rebecca sees um, the car approach, I'm imagining I probably hear the music as well before you even turn off the car. And she's like, oh shit, like that was really fast. And gets up and puts her phone in her pocket and pretends like she was doing something productive.
Me at work.
As they're like, go behind the counter, and it's like, I was totally wiping this counter this entire time. What are you talking about? So that when the other two bust through the door and do the ding 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 of the bell above the door, she looks up from the counter that she was totally cleaning for the last 10 minutes. Hey, let me put this down. And makes a show of putting away the cleaning supplies. Okay, sit down. I made you something. Okay, I'll be right back. And she leaves them to get comfortable as she goes to the back to fetch some stuff. They would know that she had been working on some new things for the bakery and had asked them for opinions of what kind of confections to make, and brings out what is it's essentially like a platter with a whole bunch of random things. It's like 2 cookies of anything you can think of. Brings it out very excited, a whole tray. All right, so I'm gonna have you both try them. Tell me which ones you like, tell me which ones you don't. Okay, I totally haven't been baking these for the last 3 hours.
What?
It's
No
fine
way.
if you don't like any of them. Just be honest. I mean, yeah. I know it probably. Never mind. How was the trip?
At least when Lara came in, they would have been like, Becca, like really excited. And when you had went to the back, they would have gotten Juniper to get like their kind of table together. Possibly if they had like a spot. There's like, okay, just carry it here. And then as you put everything in, they're just like listening to everything you're saying, looking at Juniper. Like they made this for new, definitely for sure. And as soon as you said the trip, it's good. What is this first? And this and this. Before I start my sheet.
Okay, I know one of these is. Wow, they all look really similar once they're baked. You'll be able to taste the difference.
Okay.
I know one of them has pistachios in it.
Oh, I like that
and
one.
I can't tell if those are cranberries or raisins, but the one that isn't cranberries will be raisins, so then you know what the other one is.
They slowly push the raisin side to like Juniper's side of the table.
I don't what I
Just like sniff them out.
Oh, do you mean I'm just gonna try the pistachio one? And they just cut like like 2/3 of it rather than half and half. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, this is really good. Okay. What kind of crust did you put on this?
I've been
Oh, this is
trying
so
something
good.
new. Here, I guess let me get you guys something to drink too. I'm surprised you were up this early
I didn't sleep.
at all.
No. It's fine.
You want
Or-
coffee?
Coffee would be great, actually.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that too. Yeah,
Really?
you said you had something?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, you did.
And then they just like put their hand out. Dun, 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 dun. And he did it. They asked.
And I think from Rebecca's like a mixed emotions type of thing where she's genuinely excited for her friend, but just there's a quick glance down to their own hand where there is a sort of reverse tan line where a ring used to be. And look back up. It's like, that is so awesome. That's crazy. When did it happen?
Literally, well, it's been a couple of weeks actually, because well, they
You didn't
flew-
say anything?
I was trying to make it a surprise since we're all gonna meet up, and then that weird news thing came up, and I was just anyway. I moved my entire. I was in the process of moving, and that took up space, and then I had to close out all my accounts, and anyway, so yeah, it's a week and a half. I promise, not 2 weeks. If it was 2 weeks, totally get it. Yell at me, but only a week and.
I'm
4
honestly
days.
surprised you were able to keep it quiet this long.
I know.
That's exciting. Are you meeting up with him here or?
They're just like every little moment of like happiness, they're just like questioning it, and then they turn to, oh no, I'm going to drive there after we hang out, and then because I have all my stuff and we're moving in, but I guess he could come here first. He hasn't answered my messages yet, actually. Let me take a picture, and then I'll quickly do a selfie with like the food and everyone, just like nah, and like told the friends, ha 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 ha. Now they know. And also like, yeah, and Rebecca definitely thought I would say it faster. You win the bet. Gaha, blah blah blah.
When are you planning on leaving?
After a couple days, right?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
How many days?
Just
Rebecca definitely looks at you like,
There's just like a
"Bitch, are you gonna tell her or am I?"
They're just halfway through this pistachio thing, like, and they're slowly like putting it down. Wait. You're not talking about that thing that's on the. That's not here.
I mean, it's kind of
everywhere.
everywhere.
No.
I mean, they. Apparently, I don't know. But you know, the sun's been all weird the last couple of days, and they've been trying to figure out what was going on and why it was sort of always, here. And they sort of figured it out. It's.
I've been
it's not-
driving for days.
It's not good.
What do you?
Solar flares, increased activity isn't slowing down, is gonna keep getting worse. It's a sort of end of the world scenario. They don't think it's gonna change. I honestly didn't believe it at first. Seemed like a really weird type of prank, but how did you not hear it? It literally took over like the radio stations, TV stations, anything with signal was broadcasting the announcement.
I've literally closed out everything, like my phone, everything, because I was gonna drive this entire way, see you guys, and then go see Christian. That was the plan. I heard some things, but I was driving. I just turned it off on it, and they're just like going to their phone immediately, and if there's like any connection here, they're.
Oh yeah, I have.
I'm assuming all the phone. Yeah. If you've been driving for 3 days and immediately get to a place with Wi-Fi, especially if you don't have a phone plan anymore, that is what. Yep, literally, Lara's phone, like they just look at it and just see the. Oh.
Yeah.
Have you not talked to him since yesterday?
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while. I thought it was just because I was driving in the woods. And
I mean, you would have heard the broadcast too.
I heard some parts of it. Like, I promise, but I swear to God, I just thought it was bullshit. So I just switched on my
wish it
music.
was. Yeah. You should have seen last night after the announcement. I have never seen the bar so packed during off season.
Oh my god, they were only just leaving around the time that you would have been coming in, actually. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, looked like zombies. But I don't blame
Alright,
them. I
zombies.
honestly didn't even know if I was gonna come and open the shop. Felt kind of wrong, I guess. Like, what are we supposed to do?
Wait, there's like nothing they can do. Like, this is it.
It's the sun. What are they supposed to do?
Well, they can figure it out, right? That's what they're people there for. I what? And of course you should start, like, if you didn't have your shop, I wouldn't get to eat this. Like, all I had planned out was to come see you all, eat food, sleep on Junie's floor, and then possibly go meet my fiance. I didn't go to college. I don't know what I don't know how the sun works.
Okay. Yeah, there's not a lot we can do against the sun. What if you tell him to come here?
They like
I'm
go through their
surprised
phone.
he didn't message you already.
Assuming that their connection is like now good, would they get a phone, like a message from them?
Probably got like 50 voice notes.
Ooh.
Girl. Yeah. You had texts that then went to voice texts that then went to voicemails of missed calls.
Oh,
Each of them
bestie.
getting shorter and more frantic as it went on, until the last one is like, I don't know if you'll ever find your phone again, but I want the last thing that you recorded to be I love you. If not, I love you. End call.
Please tell me you listen to all of them on speaker.
They're just playing it, like
As we're
sitting
just
in front of you,
sitting around
with
this
like
table.
eating the
with
pistachio
cookies.
thing that you
Yeah.
yep, pistachio cookie. One, next one, great. Voicemail 2, got it. Mailbox 3, got it. They're just playing it in front of all of y'all. They're not even going to the back. They're just that friend who just puts everything on the table.
Yeah.
And they hear the last
Sure.
one.
No, you do finish your thing first. Mine's goofy.
No, do it. They're also going to do something goofy.
Juniper's gonna go fish one of the blankets out of your car, and just like hope it's not the one that has your laptop in it. Yank it out of the pile and just All right, and you're getting a little blanket around your shoulders and a little awkward pat, and there's your pastry, and there's your coffee, and sitting back in her seat.
They just crumble a little bit in the blanket, and they have the cookie, and they're pressing the voice note, stops it, and then starts typing frantically, and like tries to answer every single one. Oh my god, okay, but like the last thing bolded is come here. I'm here.
Laura,
And like
Laura,
yeah.
call him. Call
I am
them.
calling. And then they take the whole blanket and they're going to go near the window and just start doing a pacing, like a figure 8, as the call is like going. Okay. Okay.
And as that call gets sent through, let's meet the 4th member of our team. Several miles away, about to embark to meet her friends if she can get here in time. Let's meet Meadow. Okay. Meadow, before we get into your scenes, how about we get an introduction of who you are?
Yeah, howdy, I'm Meadow. She, they pronouns. You can find me everywhere on the internet that matters at Howdy Love Darlin or Howdy Love Darlin GM. I am a TTRPG performer, professional game master, and I design indie games and I play games with my friends. And would love to be friends with you. So thanks for checking this game out.
Nice. So C is in a different place than everyone else when they get the news of what's happening. What would the home you've been staying in the past couple of years look like?
The halfway house is surprisingly beautiful. It's not fancy, but it's got this very like gray exterior. Everything's clean because we all have to contribute to lawn work and housework. The furniture is a little outdated, but not like broken. It's just not stylish. It's very comfy. A lot of butts have sat on those couch cushions. And C's room in particular, even though there are no doors, is covered in wall to walls with like posters of different bands, of different movies. She loves to just like soak up media. And I think she's kind of holding her like final discharge papers after having just heard that news.
And that news you would have heard just over the old radio in the corner that still works. It's not new and up to date, but it's the source of a lot of music that the people hear, so they make sure that nobody messes with it. And in the middle of a song that had just been playing, a national broadcast comes over. Attention all listeners, it is with deep concern, I imagine, that we are to announce that the sunlight you have been witnessing over the past couple of days is indeed getting stronger, not for an unknown natural phenomenon, but for the fact that scientists believe the sun is dying. And it might hit us, it might not, but all sources point out you should plan to have 7 more days, including today. We are sorry for this news. And then there's a slow crackle, and then the song comes back in, unaware of what was just announced mid-chorus of whatever pop song had been playing on the radio.
Yeah, I think I turn off the radio and I fold up the discharge papers and just kind of put them in my pocket. And I grab my backpack and sling it over my shoulder. I take down all of the posters and fold them up. I strip the bed of the sheets. It's kind of like routine, but it's like for the final time before I head down because I have a bus to catch. If we have 7 days, I got to go somewhere.
At this point, it would be 6 days because the announcement was last night. So
Yeah, 6 days.
6 days. And where is it you're trying to get to? Why is this bus so important to see?
I have had a lifeline the last few years to the outside world that I need to see in person. It's sometimes when you meet someone or talk to someone who seems so kind and funny and smart and generous, it doesn't feel like they can be real. And I think if this is all the time that C has left, C would like to experience all of that kindness and generosity and what makes that person so good in person. C wants to try and make it real.
So you head down on your last day. Posters packed, sheets folded, either taken with or left behind. There's not really a protocol. The owner of the house is never upset if people take the possessions that make them feel personalized and feel comfort with them. And you catch the bus over to Aurora, Maine. The bus is about a 10-minute walk in town. It's not a cold day. It's the middle of summer, and it would be a very nice sunrise if, in fact, the sun had set the night before. But instead, you see what's become a strangely common sight in the past couple of days is the sunset. But it never dipped below the horizon. The darkest thing is at midnight, you see the beautiful purple hues that typically come right before it settles for the night. And as you're walking to the bus in the early morning, that purple hue starts to dim back into an orangey gold as the sun officially starts rising once more.
I think as C steps onto the bus, they're looking around for an empty seat, but not an alone seat. Like if there's 2 and 2 on each side, C would want to try and sit by someone. And in a window seat if possible. So it doesn't matter who. They could look very unfriendly. If there's a window seat and there's a person, she's going to go for it.
Yeah, this early in the morning, and also this specific route is not well traveled this year. You would know from the recommendation of the housekeeper that the line exists solely because Aurora used to be such a thriving tourist destination that a lot of the main townships have paths directly there. And it doesn't seem to be in anyone's best interest to cancel the pre-existing bus lines at this time, because what would that do other than cause issue? So it's not a crowded bus, but it is a full bus. There are many seats that are empty. One seat that has a window by itself, but not wanting to sit alone. You'd have your pick. There's like an older woman who seems to be clutching her bag, looking down at the floor, holding some prayer beads. There's a man sitting on his laptop trying to like get his final notes done before his day officially begins. And then there would be like a younger preteen child sitting in the back, very much with like a hood on up like yours, some headphones in, the equivalent of "do not talk to me," sitting in the back, as well as some other people, but they're like the most interesting that don't stand out from just like your average main town goer.
Yeah, I think I would go over to the woman who is looking down, sitting with the prayer beads, and go, "Hey, good morning. Can I, is anyone sitting there?"
No, you're welcome to join me.
Thanks. Sorry. I'll kind of like sidle by and sit in the window seat and look out the window. And I think it's just like 20 seconds of silence where she is like, "Don't bother this woman. Don't bother this woman. Just keep your thoughts to yourself." And I think she can't help it. She goes, "It's a damn shame that it's so pretty seeing it, you know."
Yeah. No. Lots of people always prayed to see a sunset. And now everyone gets to see a sunset. Maybe some people should pray to see a sunrise once more, but I don't know if anything's gonna change it. And you just see like she stares. Like every time she's never looked at you, she's never made eye contact. Her head has never come to parallel. But
Yeah.
every time she finishes a sentence, she just stares deeper into the seat cushion in front of her.
I am not really worried about changing it so much as I am about making sure I tie up all my loose ends. Or is that what you're doing? Tying up loose ends?
I, when you get to my age, you don't have many ends that are still loose. Nature has a way of tying them up for you. But my husband and I went on our first date at the boardwalk in Aurora, and I figured if he can't be with me at the end, I can be with him where I met him, and praying there's a God above. When I get ended, I'll be right where he was too.
That's really romantic. You must have really loved each other.
Yeah, good old Edward. A normal name for the time. I know it's antiquated now, but back in our youth, he was a stellar man, and he all the ladies were like, "Oh, Ophelia, how'd you steal Edward?" And I said, "Oh, I didn't have to steal him because he was never yours." And we had a lot of good times together. Are you tying up something?
I'm trying. We'll see if that works out for me, but I think it's better to have tried than not know. You know, I clearly never gonna have an Edward or anything. It's a little late for that, but trying to make the best of what time we have left. You know?
I'm normally good at small talk, but I don't know what to talk about in a time like this.
Well, I'm also really bad at small talk. No, let's not talk about me. Tell me about your favorite anniversary with Edward.
So, for 50 years, they say it's diamond, which is wild because nobody can afford diamonds when they're 50 years old. But we were gonna go, and we thought, well, let's go on a trip. And what looks the most like diamonds would be ice. So we decided to go to Alaska and see the Northern Lights. So we took a cruise, one of those things the young people go on these days, and it was too much. It was really a lot, but it was nice. They had like services and they had places. The music was not too loud because they had rooms for seniors that were far away from the ship deck, and Henry and I got to sit on our little balcony patio every day and look at the ice just coming up from the water, and it looked like diamonds when the icebergs came up. It was like little diamonds sparkling in the water just for us. And then at night, the sky is lit up with ribbons of paints and greens and blues and yellows, and it showed us that everything can be beautiful even in spots people don't think we should be at.
Sia's weeping.
Oh,
Sorry,
would you like
sorry.
would you like tissues? I have them in my bag.
No. It's cool. I'm cool. That's really cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty. I'm sorry that we won't get to see that again.
Well, have you been to Aurora?
Yeah, long time ago.
So you would probably know at the end of, well, I don't know if it'll happen this year, but it's secretly my hope. Don't tell anyone because it's a secret. That at the end of every summer festival, they get to see the Aurora, and that's where the name came from. And I'm kind of hoping that when I stand on that boardwalk, we'll see it one more time. But with what's going on, I don't know if. But it's my plan. My plan is to stand there proudly, look into the skies, and knowing I'll be with Edward after it's done.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I am able, because of my street smarts, I am able to procure questionable things.
Okay.
If it's useful or has a dubious origin. I would like to have gone away for a while for an accusation that I have never copped to. I would like to pull out a very, very small diamond and give it to her. I'm never beating these allegations, but I would like to like open a little like ripped part under my jacket, which is what I went in with, and also what I came out with like when they handed it back to me. So technically it's mine. I only have 3, but I pull it out, I pick it out, and I go, you know, diamonds, they're more common than you think, and I don't need it, you know. Maybe hold on to this.
That's very kind for you to give to stranger, but
Hey,
thank you.
it's if you can't be kind in a time like this, are you a kind person at all?
That's the question. And you'll see, like, as she's looking down now, trying to, like, the slot on her rosary where, like, it goes from, like, the cross up to the beads, it has a little spot. She's trying to find a way to insert the diamond into that little triangle hole to make it part of her, like, prayer process. That's always the question, is what is kindness? Because there are many kind people in this world that bad things happen to, and there's lots of people who do kind deeds in public but never get caught for everything else they're doing. And so if kindness is giving a diamond to someone you don't know, knowing nobody else will know or care, I think that's real kind of you.
Sure. Don't go telling anyone. I definitely got caught.
Oh, well, I don't know how to tell people because I don't think I know your name, but I could say this person on the bus with me.
You could.
Okay.
And C is not worried by that threat at all.
Oh, she didn't mean it as a threat. Like she.
I mean like she doesn't take
Oh.
threat. She's like,
Got it.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
could definitely tell everybody. if you
Yeah,
wanted
no,
to.
like Ophelia would definitely just be like, oh, this nice thing happened. Not at all concerned about the look, where you procured it from, the fact you had to open a private thing. None of that matters to Ophelia. Yeah, well, that's good. I don't know. Is there any life advice you need from an old lady getting ready to make her own grave, or are you okay?
You know, I used to hate advice when I was younger, but if I could trouble you for just a drop of your experience, I don't think I'm in any position to be turning down help. You and Edward, when did you know?
Well, things were very different back in those days. We didn't really have we kind of found people a lot easier because everyone was outside and not like talking over screens and their devices. But I think I knew because he was, whenever I'd enter a room with him, he's the only one I looked at. There were lots of other people, but when he would laugh, I could hear it louder than anything else in a room, and when he smiled, it felt like the sun was shining on me and only me. And that was just, I guess though those came after we talked for a while, because he would ask me how I was doing, and back in those times, people didn't really ask how people like us were doing. They just kind of didn't care, but he cared. And then every time he did anything, he showed he cared. And so I think if your question is how to find someone who cares about you, and then you'll see all the other ways that they matter to you.
I think C is nodding but can't really make herself smile because they meant, how do you know if you're worthy of their love? And because that didn't even come up to her, to Ophelia's mind, like Sia's like, oh, I'm the problem. Okay. Yeah, no, totally. Um, yeah, I that's good advice. Thanks. That's I'll let you commune with your. I don't know. What is that called? What do you? What is it like called something different when you're praying with the beads? I've never.
Yeah, you pray a rosary. I'm doing the rosary.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool. I'm gonna keep an eye on that sunset and see if it turns into a sunrise. I'll let you know.
Please do. And she goes back in. She'd only reached like the first nodule, and she's now gonna continue like the rest of it. But yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
then
look out
we'll
the
come
window and
back.
kind of just like lay my head on there and turn in my music, and I'm just thinking about what she said.
We'll come back to see in a little bit.
And transition.
That was perfectly normal and fine. So back with our party here. In the intervening time, you've been able to get set up in Junie's place. You've been able to do whatever you need to lay on the floor, whether that's an air mattress, whether it's blankets. Christian did get your call and was relieved that his last message to you was not going to be a pre-recorded I love you that nobody ever found. What would you have said as you called him when you heard his voice for the first time after getting the news that you might not ever see your fiance again?
The first thing Laura, they're slightly in denial, so they're just like, no, you can make it, we can either drive out, I can drive out and we can meet halfway, and yeah, I read, and they're just going to go through each voice note because they want to make sure they get all the points. And then you said here, and I know you sent that last one, but I couldn't. There's no way. No, there's no way I'm going to let you just send that to me and you not hear my voice. That's not, no. And then just like anytime he starts to talk or they like finish, they're like cutting in. They're like, no, okay, we're going to get a map and we're going to plan it out. So that way we can meet in the middle. That's going to be a plan. That has to be the plan.
Meeting in the middle is still gonna take 5 days. If you want to meet on the roadside highway and have 24 hours together, I would do anything to have 24 hours with you. I would meet you for 24 seconds if I could. But if you want to be with your friends, there's no flights, but you've always said I had an iron foot. I can see if I can get there. If I don't sleep or don't, when you're sleep deprived, you don't see right. Maybe I could not see the speed limit signs and shave a couple days off.
You should no, you should also be with your family, and this is crazy. This is I should just drive straight to you. Okay, and then they're gonna like they're just planning things out because they're still in their brain like, okay, if you spend 6 hours here, we can do we can cut the time here and then maybe oh god damn it, I should have just sped. What am I doing? No. Here, let's cut this highway stretch here, and then if you
Hey, I'm gonna get in the car. The more time you spend trying to plan how I'm gonna get there, the less time I have having a chance to get there. So keep your phone on, and if I find pockets of service, I'll send pictures of our dog, because you know we have thousands of them, but I know you always smile when you see his little face, so you'll know I'm doing good the more pictures of him you get. And if it gets to the point where I'm close enough and you want to meet me part of the way, that's a choice. And I'm not going to say the alternative because we're going to make this work, okay?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna see you soon, okay?
5 days at most. Gonna see ya. And if
Yeah.
nothing else, I'm gonna hold you one more time.
Five days at most. All right. No, I'll tell you when you get here.
And, have Rebecca have a cake ready because we're gonna tell her to make a wedding cake. We'll go out together if nothing else, even if it's not a 50 hours.
Good, but it's not gonna be red velvet. I know you say you like that, but it's not gonna be
It's
red velvet.
not
Just
conventional, so everyone would remember it. And then you just kind of hear a long pause because what's it matter if everyone remembers it? There's no one to remember. So instead, it's like, well, yeah, if it can't be red velvet, just don't do white. Like, white wedding
No,
cake is so
never.
basic.
It is. I
Yeah.
promise. I won't do white.
And I'm not gonna have a tux, but I'll be there. I'll get into the car. And I'll say it when I see you.
I'll
Music.
say it when I see you.
And
Good.
if not, just hit play on the recording. Then just isn't going to hang up, but is going to let the phone call continue on until somebody hangs up or he gets to a spot in the forest where he loses
They're
signal
just,
trying to
like-
get here.
They're at that point in their relationship where they're always on the phone together. So it's that honeymoon, especially like after. So they're just like, no, get in the car. No, I want to hear you get in the car. No, it's fine. I can hear the car turning on. And then as soon as they get to the pocket and it dies down, they're just like, okay, they'll call me back. And they'll go back to their friends.
I think
Okay.
Rebecca didn't really know what else to do. And so she's baking some more.
So real.
And I don't know, I don't think she followed you to June's place. And so it was just June setting you up at their apartment. After the two of you leave, she sits there kind of watching the door where you just, walked out of, and the place gets real quiet after all of the talking and giggling and everything. And I think she realizes, like, hearing you and those messages from Christian and telling you how much he loves you, she just sits there thinking about when that used to be her. And that she's really glad that you have that right now. She looks down at her hand again with that ring that isn't there anymore. And after a while, decides to open again. But this time dragging out some of the little tables from the inside to the outside, to the sidewalk, and puts all of the cupcakes and cookies, makes a little sign with some marker and some paper, for people to go ahead and take them. And I think after a couple of hours, she decides to shut it down and make her way to June's apartment as well, after all the cookies and the cupcakes have been picked up by people.
And June, what do we see in your apartment as you're taking in Lara for a few days?
A mess on top of a mess, because I think we unloaded part of Laura's car. Definitely not enough space for you to unload everything, because you're removing, but enough that, you know, like, you have clothes, you have all of the necessities, we have the world's shittiest and most comfortable blanket fort created on the floor. Because that was our solution, because we had to make sure your laptop didn't get crashed. In the midst of all of this, on top of the fact that, like, June is literally, as you were unloading things from your car, just scooped up everything that was sitting in, like, the living room area and thrown it onto her bed and decided that she's gonna deal with it later. You can totally see I didn't do that right before stream. I don't know what you're talking about. I just realized you can see that on camera. But, like, the kitchen's clean. The living room, after just things that have been thrown around, mostly like jackets and shoes, have just been, it's mostly clean. A lot of the depression den has been reserved for June's room for the moment. And June's, you know, trying to find mismatched cups and mugs to give people water, and making sure that Laura's all settling, like, you know, playing good host, being a busybody. Hasn't done dishes in a few days, because what's the fucking point? And so, like, this is clean enough. Rinse, dump it out. And then, like, when you get off the phone, just finally, like, okay, cool. So Christian's on his way, not on his way. What's the story there?
On his way. On his way. Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna go meet him halfway? Is he coming here, or?
That's the plan. So the next stop, we'll see how far, and we'll go from there. I think
Okay.
that'll be good. Yeah.
Cool. Welcome back. I don't know. This is
Let's see. Blanket fort, check. Space, check. Half-eaten food. And then they're gonna, like, do an eye towards Juniper, like, how you doing? But they're not gonna say it out loud, so they just, like, come close. I didn't get to do this before, and they're just like, fuck?
Yeah, hug's fine. Hi.
Hello. And then they'll take you in a hug. And it's where there is, like, you're trying to keep up appearances, but also there's a part of you that wants to crumble in the arms of your friend.
Mm-hmm.
Like, both of you are feeling it, so that hug becomes just a hold after a couple of seconds.
Oh, it's the hug we did at PAX East.
Yeah. Yeah. And they just hold on a little tighter. I'm really happy to see you, Junie.
I'm so glad you made it here okay.
Yeah. I'm okay. And I am craving the grossest, greasiest burger. And I really want a root beer float. Do you want me to make some for you?
Both of those things can be arranged. I super don't have anything for either in my freezer right now. But that we can nobody's charging for shit right now, so we could just go get it.
That's incredible. Oh, what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. They will try to find a way to get that order in if it's like the easiest way they can. They'll like if it's running downstairs or
Those in town would know that Sherry's Diner, that's the exact vibe. Like, it's
Yeah.
like modern, retro 1950s diner. Like, the coffee pot that's always running. They have, like, a county award winning, so, like, impressive, but county. Like, apple pie. They are known for, like, their burgers and their shakes and, like, any sort of, like, that sort of, like, I need to feel something that's not I need to feel good through food. Sherry specializes in her diner. So if that's something that is being requested, Junie, you would know, like, oh, I might not have the stuff, but I know who does. I don't know if they're open, but I know exactly where we should be able to get that.
Right, cool. Juniper will grab your hand and showboating a little bit, like, okay, to the diner.
the diner. Let's go.
And maybe the grocery store, because I really don't have anything right now.
Okay, I feel like we only need two things, and that for me is something strong, and then chips. Definitely a lot of chips.
Yep, that we something strong and chips can do.
Yes. Okay. They've come here sometimes, but not enough to know everything. But it's such a small town that they are like, oh, that's that. Oh no, it's not. Wait, it is. And like, that's what Lara's doing as they're going down the street, and just noticing everything that's like, oh, this is actually wild how pretty this is constantly. And then like, oh yeah, it's sad. No. Moving on to the next subject. Oh, the sunset. Wait, no, the sunset doesn't stop. Damn it. And so they're just going back and forth with Junie, and then just as soon as they get to the diner, they're going to like order immediately. Hi, we would like 2 burgers.
Oh yeah.
3, actually 3, in case Rebecca shows up.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Rebecca doesn't come, we
anything-
just get to eat it, so it's a win.
Good plan.
Cool. Anything else or just the burgers?
I
root
would
beer
like 2 bags
float.
of fries. That too.
Okay, yeah. And you would see in front of you Sherry. She's known to those of you who live in town. She's like she's like on the younger end of middle-aged. Like is maybe in like her late 30s sort of thing.
Sherry gets it.
Yeah, Sherry gets it. Sherry would also know is the one that got C involved in your guys' online book club. Sherry is not part of the book club, but was the one that recommended it to C based off of your all's just discussing it and when you all got involved. So they know the situation. Like they're aware of the situation, but 2, they're kind of aware of like you all coming in as they're still a pen pal with C. Haven't seen them in I don't actually know if they've ever met in person, but is around. And it's just like a really outwardly always well-maintained face of the community. Sometimes that mask starts to crack a little when like the token town assholes come in and demand what they want, but for the most part, she's able to keep it going to an extreme, and that is on full display right now, as you all know she gets it, but at the same time is not cracking in any capacity. Well, yeah, we can definitely get those served up for you, and I know that I know you're waiting on a 4th, but she let me know the other day that she's on her way into town, so not sure. Yeah, she got out of the house. She's good. She doesn't have her curfew no more. She can do what she needs to do, and caught the first bus here. Should be here in 3 days, I think. 3 at like the latest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lara's face like
Anything-
it drops at that, because that is the one reason why they have not left to meet their fiance halfway, is because they were going to CC in a couple days. So they grip like the edge of the counter. That's good. 3 days. That's awesome. I cannot wait to see them.
Yeah, it'll be nice. The yeah. Yeah, 3 burgers, 2 large bags of fries, 2 root beer floats, and anything else y'all want coming up.
Pie.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have
Uh,
them?
I
You
I do have pies. I have sold out. We're selling out is a strange. If you're not asking people to pay you, can you really sell out? We have run out. We have run out of pies today, as a overwhelming number of people came and said, "Sherry, your pies really comfort me. Can I take one home with me?" And I really couldn't say no. So the pies I made for the day kinda are gone already. But if you come, I mean, even if you're just here for like, I don't know, give me an hour. If not many more people come in, give me 3 hours. If there's a lunch rush, I can get another pie out.
If you can, what is like Sherry's like signature? I'm trying to think of a pie that would be like a signature thing that she would make.
Oh, it's 100% apple. It's like
Oh.
apple pie with
I
a
was
vanilla
gonna
scoop
say-
on top.
All
Berry
American.
I was thinking of something fancy, like something with like 3 whole adjectives in it, like key lime with the, like something
Oh no,
Sherry.
this like Sherry is trying to recreate the 1950s diner. Like, she is not making it fancy, she's not making it complex. It's like, this is old-fashioned comfort food from when the world was bad, but at least it tasted good.
All right.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Hearing,
You're not
no,
wrong.
not wrong.
Which makes it even funnier.
Hearing that someone is willing to at least start or keep making pies, at least start one for them, even at the beginning of the end. Leave me a couple slices. I got somebody who really likes apple pie. Kind of want to take one to them.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Is Rebecca coming on over, or is she doing her thing?
Is she
I'm
closing
assuming
out?
she'll be here later. Or she'll swing by eventually.
She is on the way, so she could.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not one to share my recipe, but it doesn't really matter at this point. And if she'd be down, she's probably the only other person in town that can make it near my quality. So
She is very good.
maybe Rebecca can help me get a few extra ones out. But in the meantime, we got 3 cheeseburgers, 2 root beer floats, and 2 large bags of fries coming right on out.
Sherry and Rebecca's Pie Factory at the end of the world. Let's go.
And Sherry heads to the back. She's not the only like person that runs it, but she is like the host, and like the waitress. Other people do the cooking specifically to what she has taught them. But like, she goes to the back to put in the order. Especially you, Junie, you would see there is not a lot of people working back there. Like, normally it's a full run house. She has 2 line cooks and somebody cleaning the floor. So it will take a hot second to get what you've ordered. There aren't a lot of people in here ordering, but clearly a lot of people already came through. And also there's just a huge decrease, but not so much a decrease in demand.
Yeah, give it a few hours when everybody wants hangover food.
Oh yeah. I think after a couple of minutes after like Sherry goes to the back and starts on their food, the group would get a text. Hey, I decided to close up a little early, ended up just giving it all away. I don't know, seemed right. Am I heading over to June's?
Berries instead.
Yeah,
you
you get
get-
2 texts, just one Sherry's instead, and then at Sherry's, just very to the
Mhm.
point.
Yeah, you get like a thumbs up with a heart.
Amazing.
And
And
it's
it's
only
not very far.
Yeah, it's
at
only
all.
3 blocks of your store. It does not take you
Yeah.
long to get there. Yeah. 3 city blocks without foot traffic. Not a hard walk.
Until Rebecca gets here, Laura will go behind the counter and start just organizing and just clearing up for Sherry, whether it's like cleaning up, just cutting up things if they need it, but they're just quickly doing stuff while they're talking to Junie. Yeah, so he's gonna be
Make me,
coming in. Yeah.
make me a
Oh,
cool
you
check.
actually doing? Oh my god.
We are.
Let's go.
Dang.
Mechanics.
I thought we were just
What?
hanging out here.
Crazy.
There's
Uh,
a system.
And
What?
4s and higher will be successes. So roll however many dice you have for cool and let me know how many are 4 or higher and how many are a 1.
Oh, it's 50-50 rolls.
I have 2 for cool. Is that a modifier?
No, that's how many dice you roll. So you roll 2 dice.
So 2d6.
Good
Got
luck.
it.
Mhm.
DC's 14. You
That's
can't roll.
8.
No,
No.
how many dice are 4, 5, or 6, and how many dice are 1? Don't add them together. I need to know
Oh,
the separate
thank you.
dice numbers.
Two of them were 4s.
Okay. So in this roll, 4s are successes, and Sherry doesn't have anything against you, so it's not a higher check to get hit.
Cherry doesn't
Yeah.
have anything against you.
You never know.
Uh,
Never know, yeah. Small town, you know.
So, yeah, as you go back behind the counter, she kind of looks at you and like holds your hand for a second. You know, I don't normally allow people behind here, but something in your eyes is really screaming you need to be productive. Is that it?
Cherry gets it.
Cherry gets it.
Yes, ma'am. Just trying to help out.
How good are you with apple slices?
If you don't mind me eating every 5th one, I'm very good.
No one's gonna see the spoon drawer. I'm probably not even gonna need all these spoons today. Here's a whole bag of apples if you just want to cut some up.
Great, I
Oh.
can do that. I can do that.
What did I think you were gonna say? Bag of spoons.
I thought so too.
Oh
No,
no.
here's a whole bag of apples. If you just want to you can do it here at the counter. I'm not letting you back in the kitchen. Not that I don't trust you, but it'd be weird. But if you want to do it like a booth with your friend, you guys can do like group apples. I'm not telling you how to live your life, but you can't be
No,
behind
that's
the
fine.
counter.
We
Okay.
don't. Well, you don't really have anywhere to go, right? So
Okay, but
Happy
group
to-
apples sounds so fun. Wait.
yeah, they'll do that thing of like putting it all into the container. Look to Junie like, let's go sit in the booth, and set it up so they can start cutting, waiting for Rebecca to come through the door. And as soon as Rebecca does, it's like,
apples.
yeah.
Yeah,
We'll wave
Rebecca, I
them
think you
over.
enter seeing Sherry hand Lara an entire like 5-pound bushel bag of apples and a couple parrying knives.
June fully does that. Like, let's go apples. Just running to the booth.
Great.
I
Okay.
love that so much. Yeah, Rebecca walks in, and usually we sit like at where the little stools are in the front. And so it's weird that, not being there and going to a booth, but she says hello to Sherry. Like, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. They kind of conscripted you to help me baking some pies if you're okay with it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what I do. I'd
That was a
love to
really
help.
pronounced O. If you don't want to spend your days like cooking other people's pies, I fully understand.
No, it's fine. I think there's a lot of people that need them right now. I can bake pies.
Cool. They're your one friend, and like points to Lara. I didn't catch her name much. She's not doing good. She volunteered to. Well, she didn't volunteer. She came behind the counter and started cleaning up my spoons.
Mm,
So I gave her a bag of apples to cut up.
okay.
I
She
yeah.
she just got engaged before. Yeah. Like I said, a lot of people who need pies right now. I'll go help them with the apples and, make sure they don't stab each other.
Good to know, yeah.
We're slowly doing a little sword fight with the paring
Sword
knife.
dance.
Completely distracted.
Yeah. And you're easily at the booth with them, yeah.
Hey, signed me up for manual labor, did ya?
I
mean,
swear,
it's
did
Sherry's
not.
pie recipe.
Sherry,
I figured you
yeah.
wouldn't care.
Sure.
It would help. I'm not a great sous chef, but I will, or a pastry chef. Which one is it? You know what? I will do my best. Scouts on it.
Okay. Yeah, I can make us some pies. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere like this at this rate. I don't think very many apples are gonna get cut.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
one.
Mm-hmm.
We got a whole half done.
I swear there are more apples on here.
An apple.
I swear.
Right.
And they'll like scoot in to let Rebecca in.
You guys ordered food, right?
Cheeseburgers for all of us.
Bags of
Okay.
fries.
Yeah.
And
I
didn't
mean-
know if you wanted a root beer float or coffee, so we didn't get you a drink.
I'll take a root beer float and a bag of fries. I guess at this point, I don't know, calories don't really matter. So we might as well.
With how good your food is, they never matter. And they just like do the little like shoulder nudge to you, Rebecca, and they hand over the Perry knife to you. That's like the sharpest because they're like, I should not be handling this.
Do you all spend an hour catching up, cutting apples? The food comes out after like half an hour or so, so I'd imagine you pause to eat at your leisure. Is there anything else you would want to show Lara on her first day in town before the 6th day comes to a close?
Laura is like, as they were talking and catching up, they just catch everyone up. So Julie's coming in. She was supposed to help me with stuff because I was going to drive, and then she was going to drive the rest of the way.
Okay.
And Julie is their future sister-in-law. So yeah, and then you know who I really wanted to see? Stanley. The what's it called? The librarian. Or one of the librarians. I don't know. After we had our last book club meeting, that was one person I talked to, but yeah, I don't know where else to really go and see right now. But I'm here, so literally take my hand and show me wherever you want to go.
I don't know. I feel like today has been a lot. What if after we give Sherry her apples back, we can get some more greasy, disgusting food and chips and cheese balls, and
Yes,
anything else we can get our grubby little hands on.
Yeah.
Go back to June's place, and then I'll attempt to bake us some of Cherry's pie. I think
I am very down for this plan.
maybe a sleepover, if you don't mind, June.
I never mind. I just hope you don't mind the mess that I still need to clean up because we saw that I had no food and immediately left. So
Okay. And that's how we ended up here. Got it.
Yep.
Mhm. That
Um,
was the plan.
yeah. No, we'll just shove things to the side. No biggie. Yeah. Does that sound good?
Sounds great.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Next door to the diner is the Fine Fresh Market, where you could acquire whatever you need. If you were to be pie making, you might, Rebecca, want to run back to your store and grab the stuff from there. The
Yes.
ingredients you it's like the stuff you custom order in is far better than anything you'll get at the mart. So maybe stopping back at your place, but yeah, and you're able to go back to June's place, and the only indication of time passing is when the sun goes to sunset, and the clocks on the stove and oven, and you can tell it's late at night when instead of it fully setting, it gets that beautiful purple hue right before the sun is supposed to go down. And instead of a night sky, you see just a brilliant blaze of fiery purple outside. And that's where we'll take our break.
We have become a home that's built of all your poems Stand up against the wall so I can trace you with one fine line. We have become a home that's built of all your poems and mine. Please don't disappear. It's not what you think it's gonna be like, but nothing ever is in this life. It's a slow dance in paradise. When the world's on fire, look for my eyes. I know you wanna go, and I don't blame you at all. I'm learning my own skin in reading what you wrote back then. Please don't disappear. It's not what you think it's gonna be like, but nothing ever is in this life. It's a slow dance in paradise. When the world's on fire, look for my eyes. Look for my eyes. Look for my eyes. Stand up against the wall so I can trace you with one fine line.
Okay, so you are, I guess it would be the night of your trip, in a hotel room, only a couple more hours away from Aurora, but can't get there today because even at the end of all time, there are still regulations on how many hours a bus driver can drive in one night. And so you have stopped at a small little motel just in the middle of Maine. It's quaint, it's oceanic in the way that everything around here is. There are seashells and starfish stapled to the walls, none of them native to the part that you're going to, all depicting sandy shores with great weather and not the cold water, rocky, lobster ridden spots you will be in. But it's scenic and beautiful nonetheless. What is C doing in their hotel room?
I think C is wrapping up writing a couple of letters and has never gotten used to the sound of like a TV in her room, so it's off. And also didn't get a one bedroom, got like the two beds in one bedroom because that's how the halfway house was, and it just is, even though there's no one there with her, it just feels more comfortable. She of course like showers, she sews back up the patch that she ripped the diamonds out of for later, and once she's done with those letters, she kind of just folds them up, puts on her jacket, and is ready to go like mail them, like just pop them into a local mailbox or drop them in a drop box somewhere. And it is still kind of mesmerized by that eerie sunset everywhere she walks. Because of that ocean stretch, you can just like look over and it's just still looming there. It's like it never quite ends the day, so it doesn't feel like it's been as long as it has. Uh, and it's kind of getting to her now. The surrealness is getting to her.
So as you go to send the letters, you would have to go down. The front desk is easily able to do it for you, or there's a post office not far if you wanted to like take a moment of solidarity and walk to that. But at the like entrance to the hotel or motel, as there always is a little kiosk of hundreds of pamphlets. Check out the boats, go on a walk, experience the museum. Every small town attraction they can list, including like Betty's General Store. All of them have flyers for this motel, as it is one of the largest sources of like foot traffic into and out of this town. And you just see options for what you could do with your evening.
I do go over and look, and I think like my eye gravitates towards something that seems really fun. But as I'm reaching for it, the one underneath it also looks fun. And I'm like, oh, I guess I could go on like a bike ride along the coast. That'd be okay. Oh, wow. No, that looks pretty cool. Like a dinner and a movie, like live theater. That's pretty cool. Okay. And that is starting at in 3 hours. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't have a curfew. Um, okay. And she just starts like grabbing the ones that she is interested in and realizes very quickly that like she's got like a deck. And there is simply no time.
I have either a brain or calm check from you.
Yeah.
Fours are 4 and higher are successes here.
Okay, so for my cool, I roll.
Oh, brain or calm.
Oh, my bad. Gotta change how many of these I'm rolling. Okay, I got 3 4s and 1 1.
Okay, so the 1 1 would cancel out the 1 4, so you have 2 4s, which yeah is a success here. And was that with brain or with calm?
Calm.
Okay. So with that calm, I think you're able to still present out. You have kind of mastered the way in which you try and make others see you so that you don't catch the attention of other people. The other passersby, some of the people on the bus with you, some of the staff, some of the people that just live here, you're able to hold yourself together enough that they don't all turn and look at you, or even worse, come over to you. But you
Yeah.
are still isolated with a stack of paper.
I think I'm looking at it, and my hands are trembling a little bit, but my outward nature is pretty steady. And I just look in the corner and I dump them all in the trash and like shove my hands in my pockets and rush out. I'm just gonna go drop off my mail. There's no time. I think once I'm outside, I take a big like breath of air, and it's like, okay. Just one thing at a time. Just one thing at a fucking time. See, don't fucking lose it. And I'm gonna just try and find a mailbox. I think the walk would do me good, so I am gonna walk down like the main road until I find the post office and drop those letters off.
It's only like half a mile down the main street. With how flat everything is here, and with how like there's no billboards, there's no signage. Would C have spent a lot of time in the big city, or are they mostly like a country or like suburban person?
Yeah, no, they were mostly suburban for most of their life.
Then yeah, so kind of I guess in that case, still empty. Like even with suburbs, you'll have like this glowing neon signs, not billboards, not marquees, but still like so much is visual trash that fills the landscape of a suburban town.
Yeah.
This is just small. You can see the post office because there's nothing interrupting it. You can see that even from this distance, it's across the street from the movie theater, next to the ice cream parlor. On the other side of the ice cream parlor, next to the movie theater, is a haircut place. Like just all of the businesses that have stayed in business are on this main street with clearly displayed signage letting anyone in town know where they're at and making it very clear that they are here for everyone.
Yeah, I drop off those letters and I look in the window of like every little shop and every building I'm passing just to see what's going on in there. And it's really just not much. And I think it's hitting C how little of a life that she's lived, because even in this very small town, she can't do everything. Even like she could spend the rest of the world's life trying to do everything in just this tiny town, and it just wouldn't work. And um, I think she feels a little robbed in this moment, which might be ironic considering her charges.
As you enter into the post office to hand over the letters, there's a teller there that you could hand them to, or just a drop box, depending on how you wanted to address it.
What does the teller look like?
They look, so they're presenting outwardly very well, but you can recognize a certain look of like death behind the eyes in them. They don't seem to like, you wouldn't assume based off of their appearance that they have some sort of record, but also looking at C, you wouldn't assume that they have some sort of record. But you see a familiarity of somebody that's trying to accept something they can never accept in the eyes of this man behind the counter.
Okay, then I think C had planned to go up to the teller, but I think recognizes a little too much of herself in that and is not ready to confront any part of what she's actively feeling. And so I think if they look up and make eyes, C does that awkward like, and then like turns and just puts it straight in the drop box and leaves.
Yeah. Then over by the Dropbox would be a little coupon book of things to do in town, free
my God.
to pick up. Like one is like buy 1 scoop of ice cream, get 2 scoops free. One is like half off on movies, continuing to show the way that this town relies so heavily on choice and people going places that they need to undersell themselves simply to get business.
I grab one of them. I think it's just like, hey, it's free, I can take it. And then as she's walking away, I think she once again is just like, I what the fuck? Ice cream? What the fuck? Like, there's no point. There is no fucking point to this. And doesn't realize it, but she's walked all the way back to the hotel again. And like when she looks up after having like ripped these like coupons apart and like stuffed them in her pocket and like thrown some of them away, she looks up and she realizes like there's really no choice. Like the choice is to make it through the next day and keep going to where she's going, and that's all she has. She's not going to make any new connections. She's not going to be able to make anything meaningful happen unless it is at that diner, unless it is in Aurora. She goes up to her room and she tries to turn the TV on. And I think she gets overwhelmed by the choice of like what to watch and just clicks it off and lays in bed and waits to fall asleep in the room.
The sun doesn't set, but it does get darker. What would be just the last thoughts of the day that C has as they soothe themselves to sleep?
I hope those letters mean something to someone.
Transitioned. Hello.
The sun.
No.
All good? The morning comes around, the deep purple turning back into a golden hour before rising up to be the sun in the sky, and the three of you awaken, I imagine, on the ground together, unless, June, you went to your own bed and left your two friends to sleep on your floor, surrounded by pie tins, like those oven-baked cheese rolls, and a bunch of other, like, comfort foods from the night before.
I know, it's disgusting. It's like so much food. You really like wonder like how they even did it, especially because they had gone to the diner before. They got through it. They really did. I don't think we went to sleep very early. considering the fact that the sun doesn't really set. I think we stayed up and talked about what we've been doing and the life until we got really, really tired and kind of started passing out. I think Rebecca would have been awake relatively early because as a baker, she's at her bakery and ass crack of dawn, like before that. Usually starts baking at 4 to open at 6 type of thing. And so I think she would have woken up first and attempted to fix up some semblance of a breakfast. Probably started making coffee.
I think. How about I move my mic into speaking range? That would be helpful. Number one, it's because I'm trying to not just take my mic out with my crochet hook by accident. I think June's a very light sleeper, so you start to move, and June just kind of like rolls over, sees that you're moving, gives you like a very not quite awake thumbs up, and then rolls back over.
I think talking about everyone, like, we've probably talked a lot during our group chats and our book club stuff, but not in depth because we got into our books possibly. So they would have talked a little bit more about the move, and they would ask a lot of questions about both of y'all to not talk about it. And Lara would have stayed up at night a little later than everyone else. So like underneath the blanket fort, if anybody woke up in the middle of the night, you would see like a phone light where they're looking at pictures and they're just like staring at this ring and not getting a signal. So they're just sending more voice notes and not actually saying, like, they're whispering into the phone, but they're not actually saying, I love you, I love you, I love you. They're just saying, I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you. Oh my God, send me another picture. Do you know when he did this and he dug up the entire yard? Remember when you introduced me? And like for the 100th time, they probably asked this. Do you remember when you first met me? What did you really think? What did you really think when you first saw me? And them sending that voice notes for all of them to get. And Lara is going to slowly fall asleep, crying, and quietly in their corner. So when Rebecca starts moving around, you first see like the hand come out of the blanket fort and just be like, oh, you're up. Is it early?
Oh, it's entirely too early for the two of you, but I'll make coffee and stuff. Just, you can stay there.
Coffee. Yeah, coffee. Yes, that would be really good. I mean, like, look out to the sky, just, okay. And then go back inside the blanket fort.
Hasn't changed.
Goodness. Yeah, great. And they just try to like cover as much of the light as possible.
Bold of you to
Ah.
assume June
You-
doesn't have blackout curtains in that fucking apartment.
And you would have gotten 2 messages throughout the night. One around 1 in the morning and the other one around 4:30 in the morning. No words back, but like pictures of the dog whenever he hits pockets of signal.
Yeah, the moment like the first one came in, if they were awake at that time, they're just like happy, and then that's probably when they started sobbing. And then the second one they haven't seen, so they're like, oh, and so like after they had said like to Rebecca like coffee's good, there's just that sound from inside the blanket fort, like, oh, okay, and just like, hi, oh my god, look at the cute baby. Before climbing back under the covers for like 5 more minutes, and then slowly, good morning.
Hey, morning. Yes,
Rebecca brings
morning.
you guys some coffee.
Thank you.
I mean, is it really morning if the sun doesn't actually, like set and rise again?
Shh.
Okay,
We're not doing
here,
this right now.
just take it. Just take it. Do you guys think I should go to the bakery today?
No.
Do you want to?
I don't know. It's a lot less about wanting to. Like, I'd rather, obviously.
Do you want to work today? Yes or no?
I don't want to work today.
Okay,
no, I'd
cool.
rather
Then
spend-
you're not doing that. You're staying here.
Yeah, I guess I'll spend it with you guys.
Isn't there something happening today? You guys told me about this and I completely forgot.
Becca, what's today's date?
It's actually, I think, in 2 days, not today.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Wait, the festival is probably gonna happen the day C gets back.
Okay, let me
Oh,
write that
shit.
down. And they just like on their hand see.
Okay, you're gonna wash
See
your
nothing.
hand in between now and then. I
Oh,
hope
you
you know
know-
that.
Yeah, I know. And then they go to their arm, see. Got it.
No, it's just, I don't know. It's not that I want to work. It's just like I spent so much time and effort trying to open the bakery, and then I'm just gonna leave it there and not open it. I know it feels like really dumb to open it right now.
No,
It
it
just
doesn't.
feels weird, I guess. Wrong.
all my stuff is in a car downstairs, waiting for a shelf or a closet, waiting to be held somewhere. And I get it.
Yeah.
If you want to go to work today, then we'll go with you. But if there's something we can do else, like we can take half the day off. And your friend's in town. I gotta see some places,
Yeah. Okay. What if we do something similar to what the diner's doing? You guys
Yeah.
can help me bake some cookies and cupcakes. I'll let you try decorating them. And we can head over to the beach and give them away.
I will give you the same rule I gave Sherry. You
Hmm.
have to accept now.
You're not even going to tell me the rule?
All right. Every fifth one will go.
In your
To-
stomach, yes.
Got it.
that is
Great.
yeah,
Cool. And we
amazing.
shook
Okay.
on it, so now we're okay with it.
Mhm.
Great. Okay. I'll need a second cup of coffee, and then
I'll-
a shower, and then I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I can make us more coffee at the shop. No offense, June. Your coffee maker's real old.
It's so broken.
Yeah. Okay.
I do
Yeah.
have one in my car if you want that one.
A coffee maker?
I don't know that we can pull out anything else from your car without everything else falling out.
You
True.
I have a system. Okay?
You can
When I
take
put it
my car today.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
Like, if we just
probably a better
moved the
idea.
Also, an
kitchen box.
extremely walkable town.
Yeah. We'll probably take the car from the apartment to the bakery, and everything on Main Street is literally right there.
Yeah.
We can, just carry the stuff out to the beach.
They'll help carry anything that needs to be, and they're just talking about what recipes you've made. The pistachio one's really good, and they're going through a review of what they've eaten yesterday. I was like, oh, I really like the cherry glaze that you did on that one. I don't usually like cherry, but that was like sweet and tart. Definitely A+ on that. Oh, are you gonna do like a different menu for today? Did you want us to try something new? And they're just talking to fill up space, or asking you
Yeah.
a lot of questions to fill up space.
Insert cute montage of us like baking, and there's flour everywhere, and
Open
little-
it
Yeah.
up.
I'm trying to teach you guys how to hold like the piping bags correctly.
Got it?
And I let you guys go ham. You ask me, oh, are we doing something different, something special? And I literally say, here are all the different flavors of things. You guys just make something.
June 1000% starts slinging whipped cream at one point. Zero hesitation. Like you hand her freshly
Immediately.
done
Yeah.
whipped cream, just slinging that bitch.
I feel
Poor June.
feel like the Rebecca would have known, or to like move out of the way, and it hits straight in Lara's face, like, no, you did not. And then like starts this like a laughing moment where they're just like, great, and they're going to go to June with like a spatula of icing that they're going to get on their face. They're like, this is for you now. For that,
No.
Are you kidding me? Are you really? This is what? Okay, we're going to the beach like this? No, nope. And they're just gonna start fast walking around the counter. Just
You
every
get any
single
of that
time
on me, you're going straight in the water. I'm telling you right now.
Do you hear her? Do you hear them talking? Just trying to get Rebecca to laugh every single time they go around the counter.
Just going in circles.
And then like they switch like the reverse speed when Junie is like, nope, we're going this way now, trying to like fake it out. But
Just like juke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Poor
think.
June and Lara. Can
Are
I
you
get
gonna
a
make us
roll
roll?
of... Yeah.
Please.
Not of throwing whipped cream. None of that will matter. We're rolling for your
Yep.
cookies and your cupcakes.
Oh.
Can I get either
Are they edible?
brain or calm? Your choice. But for each of you, if you want to roll, Rebecca, you can. You're gonna
Mine
auto
are
succeed.
delicious.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say, if you want to roll for the sake of rolling, you're welcome to. I was gonna let you auto succeed, but June and Lara, can I get either calm or brain?
I have a 4 for brain, so I'll roll that.
Yep, so roll 4d6 and tell me how many of them are a 4
Do
or higher
calm.
or a 1.
1.
You're like, I can follow a recipe.
1 success out of 4. I rolled
Yeah.
3
no-
1s and a 4.
Oh, so the 3 1s will cancel out your success, and then
That
you'll have 2
makes sense.
1s below. Okay.
That's fair. That's fine.
so I rolled 4 dice. I got 2 above 4 and 2 below 4.
Amazing.
And we're either the belows a 1,
No, it was a 2 and a 3.
and we're either of the aboves a 6.
Yes.
Okay. How many 6s?
1.
Okay. Then, cool. I will keep that in the back of my mind for whoever you hand these foods to.
I'm
Nice.
Oh
so
no.
sorry.
Love it.
I'm sorry,
As-
town of.
As our cute like baking montage is happening, and
Mhm.
like I'm literally trying to like concentrating on whisking up some more buttercream while these two are just running around in circles. She looks at them and sort of looks around at her bakery. Again, like it's been open for 2 weeks. Right now, there should be people. She should be serving customers. And instead, she's preparing these so haphazardly and gonna give them out at the beach instead. And something that she worked so hard for just feels like it just doesn't matter anymore.
And can I get a calm check from you, please?
Yes, you can. I'm
Roll
so
for a
calm.
crack out.
Okay. A 4 and 2 5s.
Perfect. Then what would be going through your mind here, other like with that moment, what would be the like train of thought in the process?
I think for her right now, it's all of my suffering was supposed to amount to something. And it
Fuck, dude.
technically did. But as soon as I got it, it stopped mattering. So was it really worth anything? She
And you would-
saved up, you know, she after her divorce, she was left with nothing. She moved back home, has a little studio, which is why instead of inviting the girls over to her place, they stayed at June's. It's more like a room, you know, even in a place like this. And it was the one thing that she felt like she accomplished something. And it took her so much to do it. And it just doesn't matter anymore.
As that's going through your head, you would see like out the are the windows tinted pink or are they just regular glass windows?
No, it's regular glass windows, but I don't know if you guys have seen it. Like sometimes, like gas stations will have them where it's like that spray that's like white, and so it looks like there's frosting on the top of the window.
Amazing.
Then
She's
I love this
you would-
insane.
You'd see the frosting. One of the high school kids in town, Kyle, walks up with his younger brother Zach, and they both grab cookies off the kiosk, toast them to each other, and then Kyle picks up Zach and puts him on his shoulder, and they walk away.
Aw.
It's cute. I think that sort of like brings her back to the sound of like giggling and screaming as she realizes, oh, the floor is slippery now. Like, great.
Just freeze frame, realizing you're looking over at us.
All right, so we'll leave some of these at the table out front so people can grab them as they're walking around and take the rest with us. Yeah? We'll take, I don't know, if you want a refill on your coffee, we can have some to-go cups. You guys ready?
Yeah. This is really yummy. Do you do cakes per chance?
Yeah, not like on to sell. Well,
Oh yeah, but I
Uh,
want.
I did them for like orders. People order birthday cakes. Sometimes you want to make a
What?
cake, we can do that.
Yeah, what flavor would you recommend? Not. I don't want a white cake though. That's it's too vanilla.
Oh, hun.
Doesn't really taste good. I like chocolate. Or what other flavors are there? Like the pistachio thing was really yummy yesterday.
Everything you guys used for the cookies, I can probably make batter out of. So like the flavors. So whatever you wanted for today, you should have said that while we were baking stuff.
No, not for today. We don't need it today. I just wanted to put it in like the order if I could have it.
Sure.
That
You
moment
can
in
put it in
Friends.
order.
It's like the get there faster that's Super right now.
Yeah, Lara's
Yeah.
not seeing that. Lara's just like slowly getting to it, and they're like stepping over the icing on the floor and trying to hide how much is on the floor and not on the spatula.
Yeah, Rebecca's
Just
dense.
just
Juniper behind Laura is just like, come on, Rebecca.
yeah, just in order.
Ring finger.
Just
You okay, June?
just
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
you
can
got
I
some
talk to you-
frosting on
Can
your
I talk
hair.
to you for a second, actually?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll be right back, Laura. And June will just grab Rebecca and drag her around the corner really quickly and just be like, I need you to put the
Oh, I
pieces
need you
together a little
too.
faster.
You're so sweet.
I need you to put the pieces together a little faster, Rebecca.
Pieces of.
Laura's engaged.
Yes, she told us yesterday.
The world
I
is
told
ending.
her I was happy for her.
The world is ending.
Right, so Chris is driving here.
Yeah, Becca. What is
Yes.
she not going to get to have in a few days?
Her wedding?
So why do you think she's asking about a cake? Rebecca, please. You're killing
No, I'm
me.
a little confused. So, okay, I understand she's not having a wedding, but I don't understand why she would want a cake anyways.
Jennifer's gonna look into the camera like it's The Office.
I'll make her a cake.
Becca.
Do you want me to make a wedding cake?
She
Wouldn't that
wants
make
you
her
to-
sad?
He wants you to make a wedding cake.
That's gonna make her sad because she's not gonna have a wedding.
He's asking.
No, she didn't
Rebecca,
say wedding
Rebecca,
cake.
Rebecca.
How do you
Rebecca,
know it's
Rebecca,
a wedding
she's
cake?
talking-
She didn't
she's talking-
say wedding cake.
Because it's her fiance, and she said she wants it for a few days from now.
Also, the call happened in your apartment yesterday, Junie.
Yeah, like
I wasn't there.
No.
yeah, she
But like,
was.
if you need more evidence, you heard the call where he specifically asked Rebecca to make a wedding cake.
Christian literally said it yesterday before you got to the apartment.
Okay.
Rebecca,
I don't know why she's not asking then.
because
She can
she's
just ask.
because
I'll make a wedding cake. I'll make a wedding cake.
Rebecca's
I never made a wedding cake.
just hands on either side of your face and do like a little okay, little pat, and then she's just gonna walk back inside.
Okay. Yeah, I could make a cake. Do you want it
Great.
white?
like the flavor? No. But make it
Well,
whatever.
The outside? I can make whatever you want on the inside.
You have like those sure. Yeah. Let's do white. Maybe we could get like the food coloring things and make our own colors. I mean, nothing. The white's fine. White's really good.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, could do that. For when? I'm assuming within the next 5 days.
Yes, please.
She catches herself and just like mentally just like knocks herself on the head after that one.
Oh man, I love her.
Okay. Yeah, let me. And she makes a show of going to. She has a little booklet, where she keeps her orders and stuff. And you see that there was a couple of things for next week, and they say canceled. The people that
Girl.
called in, and she writes it in, and it's like, okay, order placed. Shall we
Thank you.
head out?
Yeah, I have the boxes. And for sure, Lara will take note of the canceled orders, and just seeing an order being placed just wells, like there's tears welling up in their eyes, but they just, great, to the beach. This
Juniper,
is-
while they've been having that whole interaction, quietly cleaning up the mess from their food war in the background. But like, Mirabelle at the dinner, in Encanto, where she's like direct eye contact, scraping food onto her plate, like that's just like watching her two friends do this right now. Like, okay.
I think we should save some that we made today for C to try, and they're going to just talk about that on the way to the beach, and even like note to Juniper, like, yeah, you did good. They won't notice a thing. And then as their feet is leaving, like the bakery, if it like sticks just a little, they're just like walk a little softer out the shop.
Your
We'll finish cleaning
footprints
up
just like
later.
trailing what is it, icing?
Mhm. Your floors is just a little extra sticky today, but it's fine.
We'll fix it later.
Next, on your walk over, the first building you'd pass would be Isabel's Ice Cream Parlor. For those of you who have grown up in town, you know that it used to be a gelato parlor until the cost made them have to switch to ice cream. The current owner of
Wah.
it is the current owner of it is he goes by Artie is his name. He is the grandson of the original Isabel that founded it. Isabel Vericelli created her gelato store, and as the rising costs of the US versus Italy made her not be able to continue with gelato, she switched over to ice cream to stay in business, and then has passed it down to her daughter that then passed it down to her son. You would then turn the corner going past the Aurora Museum, where Stanley would be, but there's no one inside because he is down on the beach, which you'd see going down the boardwalk through the park. The park has always been a strange place because it's a bunch of like nicely trimmed bushes in land with a gazebo in the middle that has a boardwalk passing through it that then goes immediately to the beach. So it's a very like manicured island of nature surrounded by like the grainiest sand and some like large pebble rocks. But it's a park nonetheless, and then you finally reach the beach.
Of a park.
It is very much the concept of a gazebo in a park. Down on the beach, you would see where they're setting up for the festival that's to take place in 2 days. You would also see just off in the distance the lighthouse. If you went all the way to the ocean front, there is a large boardwalk pier there. But there's also like a fishery and surf shops off to the side if you wanted to like get some tackle to spend a day fishing, or like it's a surf shop in the way that there's an expectation that every coastal town has a surf shop. But this isn't surfing water. This is very like, even in the peak of summer, it's kind of cold, and it's very like grainy and pebbly, and it's not like a nice sandy beach you're going to lay on. It's a rocky beach. But nonetheless, tourists come, and nonetheless, tourists ask, can we go out on the water? So this weird-ass little surf shop is there. No one's inside it. You can tell that it hasn't opened for the season. If it had opened, they closed it. Because anyone living in town isn't going to waste their time with it. So, you're not sure where the owners would be, but they're not
Until
there.
today.
Oh, okay. That's your plan. Cool. But then you would also see the people setting up for the festival. Stanley, the town historian, is leading the charge, making sure each individual piece of memorabilia goes in its assigned spot. The festival is for like the Founders Day of the Aurora Fest, and it ends with like the Ice Cream Festival. There are two separate things. One was kind of dying out, and so people kind of tacked Aurora Days onto the Ice Cream Festival to give it any bit of like pomp to it. But Stanley is very delicately telling people, oh, this sign should be over there, this sign should be over there, this booth should be over here, and you see that getting set up. There's nothing of substance yet. It's just like the wire work of it, where they're going to then fill in. But you can see him and a crew of 5 people setting up the festival midway down the beach. There's like a good stretch there. It's not like boardwalk ends, water starts. There's a very long rocky beach in the middle.
Yeah, Rebecca starts, like, as we're all walking up, just kind of waving and trying to get their attention. Like, hey, hello.
Yeah. Oh, the baker, hey.
Hey, I'm sure y'all have been out here setting up for a while. So we brought some goodies to share around. And she'll motion for the other 2 to lift up their trays.
Oh no, I'm so sorry,
Oh.
people. We rolled so bad.
Is this
So
Stanley?
Stanley is amongst these people, yep.
Got it. Okay. They're just like lifting it up as soon as Rebecca says it. Just
yeah,
cookies.
So, we made some cookies and some muffins. If you don't mind them taking a small break, we'll go around, pass them out.
Yeah. And kind of like looks to the 2 friends. Juniper, how often do you think you've gone into the Aurora Museum?
Often enough, I'd say. Like it's a good, like spot for a rainy day, probably for Juniper.
Yeah. Then would be like, I know you 2. I know. What is that? Book club. You're the one from book club.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. Yeah, we'd love some your baked varieties. Thank you. And calls over the other guys who are just like people from town. They're like,
Yeah.
if this town had an HOA, they'd be these people. But instead of having an HOA to deal with, they are put on the committee for organizing the Aurora Days Historical Festival. And so it's just like 5 people that work with Stanley every year to recreate the exact same thing that then, unfortunately for Stanley, always gets overshadowed by the Ice Cream Fest, which is at the end of the 4-day period of Aurora Days. If anyone wanted to do the math on when the Ice Cream Fest would end up. But they all come over to accept your treats, yeah. What do you hand them from each dish?
A concoction that they've put together with like the best flavors Rebecca has. Kind of like a double chocolate chip peanut butter fudge chocolate muffin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah,
it.
on a 5 and a 6, you definitely made that work, yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Just like
So it's
A
gooey
heart
peanut
attack.
butter. Yes.
Mhm.
For this time in the world, yes. Perfect.
Juniper holds up cookies that are definitely better tasting than they look.
Yeah. They each like pick up a brownie and a cookie. Rebecca, are these things that you're planning to put out? We're planning to put on the menu?
Oh, no. We all sort of just made stuff with what I had left over in the bakery. I had a lot of orders I was supposed to do this week that aren't happening. So I had a lot
Well-
of leftover things, and they just, got creative with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
if
is why
you-
she's the baker and we're not.
You know, the muffins.
We're the
If you want to
samples.
leave the muffin tray, I do.
Laura's
think
already
we
in
c-
it. Just like we're just really great sample time. Oh, you want those? Sure.
I
Yeah.
mean, if you got other people you're giving them out to, I'm not going to stop
We,
you from
we
sharing
want
this.
to
But
see
you
what's out
know,
on the beach.
maybe some of the kids would really like to take the cookies and feed them to the fish to kind of do a good, like, you can see what it's like when the fish come to the surface sort of thing.
In her head, Rebecca's like, I should have fucking tasted them before I let them start decorating them and putting them on the tray. I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll just take them off your hands, so we can make
Okay.
sure that they're given to the fish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that this was never the plan to go on the menu. I know how important your bakery is to you, and I'm glad that was never the plan.
It really is like a statement. Like I could see that like frosting decoration from here. So pretty.
It's a great thing you've done with the place.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
And the muffins. Those muffins, they're really something else.
Good, right? Right? Good, right?
Yeah.
They should add it. They should add it. They should, yeah. See,
Okay,
see?
I think we will leave these with you then. Yeah, we should be seeing you for the festival.
Yeah. Yeah, well, 2 days. And
2
I
days.
think we might break tradition this year. It'd
Oh?
be a shame to have, well, the days go on for 4 days, and I know Artie's ordered everything and put in the work for his part of it, and I don't think he's doing too well with the whole. I mean, not to don't
I don't
I don't
think
know you well enough to say
anyone
this is relatable,
is
but like he
doing
did kind
well.
of do. Yeah, but the festival was his biggest day of the year, and he was just ready for like his day, and it's
Yeah.
never gonna come. And you know that Artie Jr.'s birthday is also the day of the ice cream festival,
Buddy.
and so
Are we
anyway, yeah.
speeding it up? I'm assuming.
Some of us are gonna pretend like we move the day around and maybe make the kid's birthday on, day 2 instead of day 4.
That's good. I think that's sweet. Yeah. I don't think anybody's really having a good time. That's why we brought
so
these.
shitty.
I hope makes your days a little bit brighter. And yes, I think moving the birthday celebration is a great thing to do.
Maybe we'll get like all the town kids together, and we'll have a birthday
Yeah.
party. We'll have like
I can
one last birthday party.
definitely make something for that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Anyway,
leave you
Oh.
to it then.
I know what you can do
Yeah.
with those cookies.
oh, yeah. What are we gonna do with the cookies?
June's gonna so stupid. June's gonna grab one and fucking frisbee it toward the ocean like she's trying to skip a stone.
Well, make a brawn check.
Could they hear what they're talking to Rebecca about, just about the kids having that?
I have-
Oh, they have like
What?
Laura has put down the muffins and just like, that's so shitty. And like as soon as they see Juniper do that, they're gonna grab a couple of those and just angrily start chucking it into the ocean as well. What kid? Damn. They're just saying like, what kid wants to share a birthday with any? That doesn't make any sense. I hated sharing a birthday with my freaking brother, that was horrible. And what? And then just like chucking it as well. I don't think they're doing it well, so you can make me roll too, but they're
Well,
just...
the only reason I wanted one from Grace was because the ocean is still quite a bit away. Like, the rock goes on for a while, which is how you're able to have a whole festival on the beach. But with the 6, yeah, like I think
Everyone
just
You
run!
yeet that cookie, bro. You
Yeah,
yeet that
you
cookie so
throw
hard.
it. Yeah.
Wow.
If you want
This
to,
bitch
if you want to
nasty.
try and actually hit the
Yeet.
ocean moths, go ahead and roll for it. If you just want to like throw them in anger, you can do that. For
No,
free.
they're just
Ah.
like throwing it in anger and will hit it against the rocks.
Yeah. Well, I understand your concern, but is it really fair to one kid that he gets a birthday that's not on his day because his dad runs something in town, but not for all the kids who would have been the next week or the month after? It's
I
not
just
fair
like
for
the
anyone.
idea of
Yeah.
having a party for the kids. Just in general. I think
They shut
that's
up for
good.
sure, but they're like, as soon as you
Yeah.
say in general, they shut up, but they're so angry that just hearing like, yeah, great, yeah, that's for the children.
You would have the lighthouse or the pier or the like fishery stores if you wanted to leave the festival, or you could just sit on the beach. What all would you do now that you're down here?
I just saw the chat.
Yeah, the
Minus
chat's
one-
being a menace. I am part of that
minus
menace.
one crab in Aurora, Maine is fucking crazy. I would also like to point out that Sean, I'm gonna call you out on this because it's really funny. That is not the abbreviation for Maine, buddy.
That's Minnesota. Anyway.
You did so well on that throw. You went to Minnesota.
Yeah. You threw it to the fictional town of
Damn.
Aurora, Minnesota? Damn!
I am like, we're already on the East Coast. You went full around the earth. Damn, Betsy. Damn.
Sorry, people in chat who are from Maine, because I know
Or
there are some of
Minnesota.
you. No, I don't care about them. I went to school in Minnesota. I can trash them.
is historically well known for its large crab population.
Anyway, where do you go once you're done with the festival?
They will. Laura notes who is Stanley in the group, and
Mhm.
they're angry. They're kind of frustrated just hearing that. And they understand. They're grown up. They understand, but this is just what the hell. So they start walking. I feel like the you said lighthouse or pier or lighthouse and
There's a lighthouse that's like it's a long walk down the beach. Like the ocean stays, but the lighthouse is like down like a 3-mile walk. There's a pier at the end of the shoreline, and then there's like off to the side is where they have like the like closed surf shop, the fishery that's always open. That's also where like if you wanted to rent chairs or blankets or umbrellas, you could. The sun is high in the sky and intensely warm, but it's not really like a lounging beach. It's more of like a public space beach.
Try to put an umbrella on the beach, it just breaks.
Yeah, if you like, the umbrellas would have like spots in the ground where like concrete buckets are buried and poles come out of them, and you put the umbrella onto the pole that's already extended, because otherwise they'd fall over immediately.
Yeah, like a flag.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you for agreeing to come with me to the bakery anyways and undo this. It was very sweet of you, and I don't know, it does make me feel a little better to still be doing something with it, you know? And it makes people feel a little better. So, worth it, I guess. Fuck, what do you even... I mean, I understand why they're still gonna hold the festival. It just feels a little silly, doesn't it?
that's what I'm getting at. It feels silly because
don't know. I feel like I guess it would be worse if they just didn't and canceled everything. At least it gives people something to look forward to. Hey, not everybody is as lucky
Forward to
as I am to have awesome friends like you both to spend this time with. Some people need that, you know?
Yeah, I guess I can look at this and see that, but we're not. It's just the idea that you celebrate a birthday because you know there's another one coming up and you want to cherish this year. And if you're doing a festival, you're not celebrating or spending time around your I get it. It's fine. It's fine. And they're just like angrily eating through a muffin that they have taken from that, like the tray that they will not leave back. And looking at their phone for like the next message, but they just to Rebecca just, by the way, your shop from the last time I saw it, I've never had a shop like that or done anything. I have never had something to look forward to like that. And this morning was a lot of fun. And I really like what you've done with the bakery.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it. I'm pretty proud of it too. If anything, I'm glad I finished it and got it running before any of this. Even if it won't matter. Feels like an accomplishment, you know? And hey, it's helping us do good things. I'm sure they appreciated it. And like you said, we had a lot of fun this morning. So that's another good thing that came out of it. Right?
Yeah. I want more of that because I'm do we want to see more of the festival or do we want to go to that lighthouse?
We can take a long walk. I don't mind. June,
Sorry, what?
you mind if we take a long walk to the
Oh,
lighthouse?
not at all. 1 second, and June is gonna run over to the little beach place, and grab one. I forgot what you called it. I'll be so real. And then just grab one of the beach umbrellas because UV protection out here.
You're gonna carry that shit around. You know they're massive, right?
Yeah. What
Cool.
wind is there?
What wind is there is a good point.
Yeah, there's some, but not enough. But yeah, cool. You have an entire beach umbrella.
There's a
You
picture
look
of me somewhere. I'll have
ridiculous,
to
by the
find
way.
it. There's an actual picture of me, Grace the human being, with an umbrella that is just very comically large for the person that I am, and I will try to find it, but it is very much that energy.
They
Okay.
just lean over to Rebecca and whisper, I feel like we should take a picture for C because they will not believe us when they get here.
Oh yeah. She brings
Yeah.
up her phone, trying to be discreet and just like Just
They're,
snaps a picture.
they're coming from the big house. Like they need all of these pictures, so they're just like, yep, yep,
No.
yep, that one.
It
Oh,
makes
oh,
them
they almost fell.
it
Nope.
makes
Oh
them
no, they're
look
good. They're good.
tiny. If
One
there was
brawn.
any wind, like they would just
They're
get
going.
picked up immediately. Yeah.
Becca, they're going to literally be that seagull right there, and they're just like, like we're just.
You laugh, but now we get to walk in the shade.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Walk in the
Agreed.
shade. You do. Simply because of the absurdity of it, can I get a brawn check to see how far you can carry this umbrella?
With my one brawn. Beach umbrellas are not
On a-
that heavy when they're open.
50-50 chance.
No, but it's a 3-mile walk.
Four.
Holding this. Yeah,
We can take
cool.
turns.
Yeah, I was gonna say you managed to like pass it off amongst all of you, but you maintain beach umbrella for your
Yes.
walk, which is a great point. Because yeah, the UV's bad, very very bad.
Not
I need
like
somebody
it
to draw
matters.
that.
Yeah. But yeah, approaching the lighthouse. This is a public monument. It was owned by a lighthouse keeper family. It then got acquired by the state of Maine, and it was up for auction. For fun fact, for those of you who don't know, there are websites that allow you to go and buy lighthouses as long as you promise to keep them historically accurate. You can like live in them, make it your home, upkeep them, and you can like be a lighthouse keeper. It's a thing you can do. You can find it online. And so it was posted on one of those things, but then the state and city councils were like, well, it's our thing. We'd rather it be ours than some random person come in that doesn't necessarily know the history and the culture of it. So it is now owned by the city of Aurora, and on the bottom floor is just like a little like aquarium that's like tanks of like the saltwater fish you'd see around here, and then like taxidermied stills of pretty much everything else. Like there are starfish on the wall, there are like lobsters and crayfish and crabs, all like taxidermied or like replicated, not in tags, but just like on tables for display. It's far less an aquarium and more an education center, but it's called like the Lighthouse Aquarium. It's also then free to the public to go up to the top where the light, like where the ramp is. You can't get into the room that actually has the light in it for legal and safety reasons, but you can have like, you can go out amongst the lighthouse top and see like forever into the ocean if that was something you wanted to do.
It's something for sure Moz wants to do this. That's really cool.
Yeah, no, catch me and my friends like putting together money and buying a
Yeah.
lighthouse, yo.
Let's
That's
fucking
What?
go.
That retirement fund is going somewhere now for sure.
Fuck getting a castle.
Like we're gonna retire in our lifetimes anyway.
No. In a lighthouse? Yeah, maybe.
Fuck getting a castle. I'm gonna buy a lighthouse.
Yeah. What would you all want to do at the lighthouse?
I think we go to the top.
Yeah, we're not carrying that umbrella up those stairs.
There is a gradual change in like how Laura's talking about the plans they had of like, oh yeah, and I got this really cool shelf system that was like kind of like the one you have in your house, but so much better. Like the one how you have all your like baking supplies on, Rebecca. And I was gonna put it up. Oh, no, but it's really pretty. And then they're just like talking through, and slowly like they're just getting a little bit angrier and frustrated. So they're when they like open. I don't know how the lighthouse doors work. They just open the door, and as they're letting people in, they're just like, oh, goodness, this is such a weird waste of time. But yeah, we're going up in a lighthouse. Okay. Is anybody here? And just hello, like inside.
Yeah. As you call up hello, you hear people go back, yo, what's up? And those of you from town, you would recognize it's the voice of Leonard. He is the owner of the record store in town.
They look to Rebecca and Junie because they're like, I hear a strange man's voice. What?
Oh, hello? And if he says hello again, like she'll probably recognize the voice.
Yeah. Yeah, hey. You guys coming up?
Plan
Yeah, I
cool?
think we're heading up to the top. He works at the record store on Main.
Oh, okay. Nice. Hi, Laura. Nice to meet you. Or we probably have met before. If we haven't, Laura. If we have, I'm sorry,
I don't
Laura.
know if we have, but it's nice to
Probably not.
nice to make new friends.
Great.
Uh,
Yeah, Laura, hi.
Are you all going up? Because he's shouting down the stairs to you. Like, are you gonna
Yeah, and they're
head
just
up?
Climbing
looking
and
up
yelling,
like,
like,
yeah.
hello.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah.
We're
When
going
you get
up.
up there, yeah, you see it's him, his wife, and their 2 kids. They're like a family that has owned the record store for generations. They have like very dark, like black skin, and they're just hanging up here having a picnic. The 4 of them wanted to go to the top of the lighthouse one day and have a picnic together. Yeah, we got a lot of
Like,
extra
wait.
stuff if you want to join us.
Oh. Yeah, I mean we just had a whole bunch of pastries. Honestly wasn't expecting anybody to actually be up here. But sure.
Hell of a
I
place to
mean,
picnic.
I know.
the view is nice, and we would always kids, do you want to go downstairs for a second? Go look at the squid. Like, yeah, the squid. And the kids like head down the stairs. Uh we always took the kids up here and told them, you see how limitless the ocean is? That's the amount of options you've got in the world. And we thought, hey, if we can remind them that there's a possibility for them to become anything, they can go out with hope in their heart. So we decided each day this week we're going to close down the shop for 2 hours, and we're going to come have a picnic up here with our kids and just keep reminding them that there's limitless potential.
I mean, do you have to open the record shop at all?
You'd be surprised how many people are picking stuff up this week. Like, it's weird. It's almost like a resurgence of nostalgia of, I don't even think that many people in town own a record player. But it's that thing of like, they want to hold something that's old so that they have something tangible. Which is the only reason we kept the store going, because it's like when everything's digital, you don't own it. Like you own it, but you don't, like, you can't hold it. And I think
Right.
people just want to have something to hold. So we've been, as sad as it is, doing great this week. But
Right.
yeah.
Have you did you tell them?
They're not quite at the age where it's gonna stick.
Yeah. They looked a
So-
little young to understand.
We kind of told them a story about how sometimes you go on a magic quest from one place to another, and they decided that they're gonna make little cardboard night costumes for the end of the week, so that they can be armored up and ready for when they go on their quest to the next world. And so that's what we told them, and that's how we're choosing to handle it as a family.
I think that's really good, actually. There's no need to make it sad. And It looks like you're all doing a very good job at taking this on together. I think as long as both of you are there with them, it'll be okay.
Have you met my wife Tracy? And she extends a hand to you.
Yeah, I think I've seen you once or twice.
Yeah, I'm more a homebody. I like the people of this town,
Yeah.
but the vacationers,
Oh.
yeah. So, yeah.
Sorry, vacationer here. Hi.
Shut
I'm
up. You
Laura.
don't count.
Hey.
Shut up.
She's a friend, a friend visiting town.
When they like go to get close and see how close they are, Leonard and Tracy, they'll flip their engagement ring upside down. How you doing? And fully like shaking in their handshake.
I get a calm check.
Calm is my best stat.
You did that to yourself.
I did. That's 2 2s. Great. Okay. That's a
Bestie.
1.
Nope.
And that's a
Bestie.
2. Damn.
So, yeah. So as Tracy takes her hand, what does it look like as your facade breaks?
They're seeing them just a couple weeks ago, newly engaged, fully stepping into the rest of their lives. Like everything was going to start now. As soon as they put in the first thing. And then they could go to the beach with their friends and the person they love and do it once so that they could do it again and again. And as soon as Tracy touches them, there is this anger in their eyes that turns into just blabbering. It is really, really amazing that you two could come here and see each other like every single day and talk to each other every single day. And I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. That's nothing.
Hey. Juniper is gonna one arm around her. Good to see you both. Let's go.
Yeah, you
Okay.
should definitely take advantage and spend this whole time with your kids.
Yeah. If they're still down there when you get down, they really do like the squid. They'll tell you a lot about it, but yeah. And you're like
Laura's like
at that point
sobbing
is when
into-
I was gonna say at that point is when she'll let go of your hand, but like we'll hold it very tight first, and like trying to give you a very grounded moment of like someone is giving you something to hold on to, and then we'll like pat it with her other hand and let go of you.
their head is tilted down and they turn like the grounding moment. Laura just turns into Junie's shoulder and lets Lem take them away, just like it's
Yeah,
2 days now. It's 2 days.
She just kind of takes you off to the side because there's kids downstairs and lighthouse. It's gonna echo, so
Yeah, they're muffling their
To the
their thing
balcony.
into- yeah.
we're just off to like the other side from where they are, because usually like the upper area of a lighthouse kind of wraps around.
Mhm.
And she's just gonna hold you. And she's gonna give you, the biggest hug that she can manage. She's gonna say, "Hey, I got you. I got you."
2 2 fucking days, and all I have are pictures, and that's it. I don't even know if he's even gonna make it or if we're gonna just. And I haven't even seen C yet. You understand? Like it's like this isn't even halfway up those stairs, and it feels like I am getting to see everybody else walk forward in their life, and I am on pause. I am on fucking pause, and all my shit's in a fucking car with nowhere to fucking go.
But you're
I have
here.
to be quiet because there are kids downstairs.
No,
Oh,
no.
God.
Hey, we're outside. You can let it out.
They will take whatever is the remainder of the muffin, or if they could grab one of the cookies.
I was gonna
and
say,
they're
do you want
just
to throw shit? We can throw shit.
Yeah, they just start throwing and throwing
From
and
the
they,
top of the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You thought the crabs were doomed before.
They're just like really
snipers.
sobbing through like the snot, and they grab and literally, because they haven't resized it yet, almost get the ring, and they start like throwing it, and they're just like, wait.
No.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That didn't help. I am still so. I wanna like. How am I supposed to scream? I have nothing.
Okay.
And then they like just lean out of the balcony, and like having you hold them, like both just scream out.
Okay.
That didn't help either.
Sometimes
Yeah.
nothing does.
I just want to hear his voice. And then I hear his voice, and I replay the voice notes, and I realize that's not fucking enough. And I want to know what it's like to have one more moment with him. And then I think to myself, that won't be enough. I want one day, one more morning, one afternoon, one goddamn dinner where we were both nervous to fucking tell the waiter that we hated the food, but we were too nice to say anything. And laugh about it on the way back. I want 3 more days like that. 1 more fucking week like that. 1 goddamn month as their partner. And I can't even wish for 1 fucking moment.
You
Or
know,
1
I
fucking
know
message. God damn it.
I know you don't see it that way, but from my perspective, I see someone who is, one, not only surrounded by people who love her, but someone who has a person who is doing everything they can to get to you. And that's lucky. And I think that you should think about that and cherish that. And hey, as soon as C makes it, we can all head out together. And try to speed things up and meet him wherever he's at. Yeah?
They'll like kind of crumble into like the embrace, this like little circle, and hug you, Rebecca and Junie, but they'll in their little sob just I don't want you all to waste your time, but I don't know if there's a moment where I've never felt so lucky to know you, Rebecca. To even be your friend. And then just like crumble further in and pretty much hold you both really tight. And then like where there is a space, they're just like imagining sea there as well.
And yeah, it's not fair.
I love you so much. If you say you're wasting our time again, I will just hit you.
What else are we supposed to be doing?
They're
Here.
thinking of
What do you
things,
do?
especially because Junie said something, but they, as soon as you say what else is we doing, they just laugh and just.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be working. And you were supposed to be calling me and talking about the next book we were supposed to read. And we get to do whatever we want, I guess.
Why would I call you when you were supposed to be here?
Well, that's true.
Yeah, duh, because I'm right. Now, here, come on, before you lose the damn ring again, she's gonna take off her necklace, slip the ring onto it, and put it on you.
They will hold it like in like around their over their hand over it, and
Now we can throw things as much as we fucking want.
All right. So clearly, pretending like things are okay isn't working. So change of, plans, I guess. We are sort of stuck here, at least for sure, until C arrives. What do you guys want to do? I, for one, vote at throwing more things that looked like it felt very good.
Let's not throw edible things. I did feel bad about that. My cookies, not edible. Those don't count.
no, they're I count them as frisbees, so I think they're fine.
Okay.
I do have this just old junk in my car that I was gonna move to the house, and I thought there would be a place to put it, but maybe it deserves to be smashed a little bit.
Nah. I
think
got an
that's
apartment
just
full
gonna
of
make you
stuff that
more sad.
I have an apartment full of stuff we can break.
You know, I am. What are we supposed to do with it anyway, right? So let's. I am sad. I.
Yeah, and breaking your shit's gonna make you feel worse. I'm
That's
gonna
what
tell
I
you
said.
now.
I have to make room in
I
it
just
anyway,
said
so we
that.
could. Yeah, you both did, and look, it's junk. It was
It's
literally
not junk.
Laura,
It's your belongings. It's
Laura.
your life in a car. We're
Laura,
not smashing that up.
you have seen the state of my apartment.
yes, but your
All that-
apartment is also your belongings. I could
Yes, but all that shit on the floor can be broken. Or at least it's very throwable.
I will go for throwable, and if it needs to be broken, I will definitely put that in the breakable aisle, and then we'll do that. Okay, I think that's
Breaking
good.
things.
Breaking things
is
for
one
sure.
thing.
Yeah.
Violence.
The person from the group before, I was supposed to meet him for something. I wanted to start a little Well, I hate this. I started writing again, and it's good. It's all right.
Yo.
I read it out to Christian, and he said it was good. I don't believe him, but
It's
I
his
started
job
making it into a journal.
to tell you it
So
was
what I'm
good.
hearing is we need to go get your notebook out of your car.
You're reading it out loud
and
for us.
You're reading it for
100%.
us.
No, I'm not. We're not
Yeah.
reading it
Yes,
out
you
loud.
are.
We're
I'm
getting a
not doing
bottle
that.
of wine and you're reading for
You're
us.
reading it
And we're
out
going
loud.
down the
All of it.
stairs
No.
to where the children
And
with the squid are.
I will tell you how bad it is. It's gonna be great.
That's what I don't want, Rebecca.
I don't know. Sometimes you just
Okay,
need to
maybe
hear the
after
truth.
2 bottles of wine, then we'll talk, and then maybe the opinions can come out, and they'll start like
Yeah.
following you two
I'm sure
down.
some of it is good.
He said
Hey,
the
Squirt,
first.
how's the squid?
The squid's really cool. We like the squid. It's gonna come with us on our adventure because we're gonna ride it, and it's gonna be our noble seed.
You know, most
like
knights
that.
and heroes go for horses. You're going for a squid.
There's not a
Power
lot
to
of
you.
horses around here.
No,
I'm
no,
not
there's
sure
not. You got a
how
point there.
You would
Yeah.
hold on to the squid. Aren't they like very slimy?
Shh, don't bring logic
That one's
into their
not.
magical whimsy.
That
No.
one's not.
Maybe it could like wrap an arm around you to hold you in place.
Okay.
Kids are weird, man.
Yeah,
Kids are so
Lara
weird.
behind is just like fully thinking about all those different things and seeing both Junie and Rebecca expend so much energy to like take care of them. They're just watching them, and at Rebecca so like gratefully, but also envisioning like two of the whiskers or the tentacles of the squid being the reins, and they're just like mimicking. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
The logistics of squid writing? Sure.
As you ponder the logistics of squid riding, you're able to stop by, acquire 2 bottles of wine, and head back to Junie's place, where there's a letter waiting. It came from the mail, addressed to Lara. And Maz, it's your choice whether or not you want to read out this note from C.
Or would you like to get drunk first?
If it's from C, they would probably be like, "Oh, letter," as they're
Yeah.
getting like the wine glasses are coming out, right? And they like go crisscross and sit down. Like, okay, all right, let's get this open. Okay. Oh my God, C has really good handwriting. Hold on. I actually don't know what this says here.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, let's see. To Lara, how the times have changed. When I first agreed to meet back in Aurora with you and everyone else, I figured it a happy reunion. But with the news, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I know what it's like to be away from the person you love. And at least I'll still be there. You won't be alone. Promise. See. And they'll clutch the letter to their heart.
I'm so glad we got wine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you fill
Honest-
mine up a little bit?
Yeah. And she'll
look,
and
look,
yeah,
look, look.
all the way to the top of the glass. Absolutely.
Yep, that's perfect. Thank you.
Just... Okay, now read us your fucking writing. You're not getting out of this. You're in my apartment.
All right. It's fantasy romance.
Oh no.
Don't start with that, Rebecca.
Smacks her. Just absolute zero hesitation. Smacks Rebecca on the back of the head. Just like, shut up. We're being supportive.
I mean,
It is
Yeah.
very
I'm sure it's not bad.
queer and romance and sweet and okay. I told Stanley about it in our letters. I have been writing with him because he has started something at the museum and I have to go check that out later. And I thought maybe I could finish some of it and put it there because it's kind of turned into a journal. But that's because I couldn't write anymore. And then I was like, why not finish this pretty journal? You know, when you have something pretty and you don't finish writing it. Anyway, all right. Angel walked down the stairs with nothing. Don't look at me, Rebecca. I'm gonna read behind this curtain and then like
Okay,
hold
no, I will close my eyes and pretend like it's an audiobook or something. I'm not gonna look
That's
at you, okay?
and they just as they do that, they're like looking at Rebecca, takes enough of the sip of the wine glass for the rim of like it doesn't full flow over. Okay. Angel and then starts reading out of their book. In their
Please
head.
roll to see how good it actually is. I am begging you, Moz. Literally
John.
gnawing at my enclosure.
Uh,
I love
Brain
Rebecca
or
being like, this
cool?
sounds terrible.
Yeah. I guess brain for like actually how well it's written, cool for how good the story is. So go ahead and
okay.
take your pick.
Oh, okay.
And also, I
Let's
love
see.
fantasy romance. Like,
Yeah,
too
Yuri above
much?
table, so into it.
So
Rebecca,
into
ew.
it.
Uh-huh.
It's a 5 and a 2.
Yo.
Okay, so the 2 doesn't cancel out the 5. So it's was it brain or was it cool?
It was cool.
It's a recycled plot.
Huh?
You know chapter 2 where chapter 5's ending is gonna be, but it's compelling.
Wow.
And so when Angel kissed Samantha, it felt really.
Yeah. No, I thought it was going to be a lot worse. You've improved so much. You
This is
really
the
have.
first thing I've ever written. Rebecca, what do you mean I've improved so much?
I
Right
mean,
into the
you
camera.
showed us. I mean, you showed us when you used to like do poetry in like middle school. That stuff was real awful. That's your first real story, though.
Yeah, I was in a
school.
phase.
Yeah, but for your first real story, it's come a long way from those middle school poems. It sounds publishable.
It was an attempt. I just started writing and wanted to see how far I could go. Not very far, clearly, and they'll like open to like past chapter 6 where it's like you see the like chapter 7 and it's just like SpongeBob or just like sitting there. And then a few pages later you see like scrawlings from their day-to-day like journal kind of start, like them just trying to keep up the momentum but couldn't. So they're just like
You know, considering you were riding on the road, I'm impressed actually.
Yeah.
yeah, that's where half of it went.
Makes
Around
sense.
like mile 30, my brain went, I don't know how to write. Why am I doing this?
That's road tripping. Honestly, that's so fair. I think you need more wine.
Thank you.
Maybe if we get enough wine in us, we can sort of all come up with an ending to it.
That's certainly a solution for that.
When they take that laugh and they like almost spit out their wine.
What? It's a good idea.
Need I remind you?
How much of oh so sorry.
No, I was gonna say, need I remind you of the last time we all got wine drunk on call? It did not go well.
Okay.
Well, we went on a
But
whole
there are
analysis
no
of that one book.
stairs. Okay.
That's
And
true.
nobody's going outside.
That's true. Why
We're
we
all
thought
here.
it was a smart idea to have a book club meeting and get wine drunk. Like poor C was
Yeah.
just like just hearing
Right.
us fall.
They really just had to deal with it, sort of. Ugh.
Man.
When they had a couple of those drinks, how much of How much of the past has Rebecca told the group or Laura?
Oof.
Because they
Oof.
will definitely look at the tan line.
When she became part of the book club, she had just divorced. So she became part of the book club because she didn't have any friends. Like, her ex-husband was like controlling, manipulative. You can't talk to people, like stay at home, be a wife. That's it. And so she had just divorced, realized she was on her own. And somebody, because she liked to read on her free time, somebody recommended talking to people about books. And you already have something in common, the book you're reading. And she thought that would be an easy sort of introduction. And then she met you guys through it. And you guys are the first real friends she's had in her adulthood. And because of that, she told you basically almost everything. Because she doesn't know how to have adult friends and not overshare. So there, I think the first time we got wine drunk on call for the book club was her crying and telling you guys about why she was there, and that she was recently divorced, and that he made her feel like she couldn't do anything. And I think we all sort of, that's where the idea for the bakery was even conceived, because she was like, the only thing I can do is like cook and bake, and I don't have any real skills, and I don't, honestly, we were drunk, so she doesn't remember who said it first. It's like, well, then you can do that and open a
For
bakery. And then
sure, I feel like it's
everybody,
Uni, like wine drunk. Like if it was like a video call, you just see a hand with wine. A bakery.
Fuck it.
yeah, it's like, if that's what you can do, then do that. Right? And everybody sort of chimed in like, yeah, like that's such a good idea. Oh my gosh. And you know, uh and then she worked her ass off in like 3 jobs, got like the smallest, cheapest. That's also why she moved back home, because this place is not expensive to live at. And sort of started putting money together to open that bakery that just opened 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so y'all would know everything.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Laura's not, yeah, and like being in that friend group and hearing everything, they're not gonna like ask, but they're just seeing. It feels like Junie's on the floor, just like sipping from the wine glass in this moment. But let me know, Grace, if that's not canon. But in my brain, it feels right.
Judy probably has like a finger or two of wine.
Yeah. They're just looking at Rebecca from the tan line that still is there after working so hard. And then tracing their eyes to Rebecca's face of how much transformation this person has gone through. And they just smile through it. And like if there's like a silent moment in the friend group, they're just like mouthing, "I'm so proud of you," before they like kind of do a little toast.
It was a group effort. I wouldn't have been able to do any of it without you guys.
Nah, that was all you.
We literally threw the frisbees like out today. Come on, there was no group effort. That we were here, and we'll always be here. But you're the one who bloomed and made that happen.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad we're here. Feel like this would have been so much more shitty otherwise.
Speaking of, to our last hero, wherever she may be, I hope you know how much I already miss you and wish you were here. And they're still clutching the letter. To see, get here quick, bitch. Where are you? And just like like wine glass toast.
Yeah. She just also just kind of like goes to see and tries not to like
see.
weep backwards. And I think because you brought up like, you know, like her and what she's done, after that toast, she just starts rambling on about how hard it was to like choose a color and what to name it and sort of
Every sentence
everything.
Lara is like, yeah, I remember when you were trying to pick between the what was the peacock pink, and then the paint store was like, we don't have that anymore, we don't have that, and then just like completely every sentence like going
Mhm.
into it, just either reassuring or just sassy comment or just full friendship conversation, right? Like that back and forth, reminiscing about each decision you had to make, the tile, the counter, like a bakery, professional style equipment. Like, where are you gonna get it? Here, Aurora, Maine? No, you had to drive like 2 towns
Oh, yeah.
over. Oh yeah, I remember when you had us on the phone or you sent us those pictures. Like, you had to ask what was his name, that Paul or something, like some random
Yeah, we
guy.
toast again.
I
Yeah.
don't know you, Paul, but thank you for helping Rebecca out that day. Also, hey, how's it going? And just like we made jokes because they like I don't know, they probably did some random thing of helping out, and we made jokes in the group chat.
And Rebecca definitely makes a comment of, I mean, you know, like C was also part of some of the decision making. So I'm really, really happy they're gonna at least get to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't wait to see their face. Look at that shop. That's gonna be amazing.
And then you hear as she pops open the second bottle of wine.
Great. Yeah.
And yeah, I think we just
that,
keep drinking.
as you all are toasting to everyone who got here, especially to see, we'll just follow the line down the block to a nice house. As Rebecca said, it's very cheap to live here, where Sherry is getting home from work. And she also has a letter in her mailbox. She goes inside to her letter writing room, where she just keeps all of the letters she's ever received from her pen pals, and pulls out one that is like a regular like manila folder that she has drawn a beautiful oceanscape on. So it's like washing up, but not like the oceans you'd find here in Aurora, but like an ocean beach that you want to spend time on. And she reads a letter that says, Sherry, you know the last time I wrote to you, I said it felt like the world was ending? I was joking. You know me, I've got the worst timing. I guess I'm writing to say thank you. Your letters always bring a smile to my face, and our talks have meant the world to me. I've had a growing craving for apple pie with vanilla ice cream. I remember you said that's your dino specialty. Maybe if before the sun sets for good, I could come share a slice. Yours, C. And with that, we will bring episode 1 to a close.
Man.
So, thank you all for telling this story with me. Thank you, chat, for being here for the story. Let's go around in reverse order and say who we are, where people can find you. And then we'll talk a lot offline. So we'll go in reverse order. So Maz, who you be? Actually, it's your channel. You go last. Yuri, who you be? Well, that way she can do the Star Crawl announcements and stuff.
Okay. It was just, I think it was just how abrupt that was, you know?
Right?
Um,
Some of us,
but-
this is our mindscape, and we move in and out of this
Oh,
constantly.
I
For
love
me,
it.
it's not a whiplash. Anyway, Yuri, who you be? Where we can find you?
Yes. Hello. I be Yuri. Yeah, pronouns she, they. I was Rebecca today. You can go and find me at Yuri and the Beast absolutely everywhere on the internet. I will be here for 2 more weeks on Thursday. Today is Thursday, right? Yes.
Yeah.
2 more Thursdays. We're
Oh,
gonna
God.
get increasingly sad. So be on the lookout for that. Okay. I am also over at New Age Geeks playing D&D on Mondays. I am over at Happy Jacks RPG playing the Electric State RPG, a sort of road trip atomic punk. As we play live from a studio on Tuesdays. So that's
Woo.
really, really, really fun. Wednesdays, this next Wednesday, I'm actually going to be over at Help Action Needed over with that guy over there. I don't know what side you're on, but that guy. Playing some Fabula Ultima as we go and kill the sun. And then I will be over all other Wednesdays at Superhero Shenanigans, playing some Mutants and Masterminds over at Don't Kill My Character. And that's me. I am so excited for what's gonna happen next, honestly. I already just wanted to keep going.
Grace.
I'm checking one thing. Hang on. Sorry.
Sure.
I also have to grab my little
is this
planner.
project allowed? Is it allowed to be talked about thing?
No, it's a I don't remember the name of the channel that this is happening on. It's okay, the person's in chat. Hello. I have been Grace. I am Grace. I don't know. Hello. I'm Grace. 2-time nominated, Crit Award nominated singer-songwriter. I do the musics. I have not been posting because I'm bad at my job. Because I have another real world job that saps all my energy like a little vampire in not a fun way. I'm doing so well. Hi, you can find me everywhere at GhostLightG, all one word. Ghost as in ghost, light as in light, G as in ghost or Grace. It works both ways. Yo, we love to see that. I will be like many of the beautiful people here on screen. I will be at Gen Con at the end of the month. On a panel that I don't remember when it is off the top of my head. I'm really sorry, Storyteller Squad. I know it's the one about queer romance. I don't remember when it is or what day it is, but yeah, that's happening. There's also, I'm gonna be in a Battle of the Bards one-shot next Saturday, July 18th. Time to be determined, because scheduling is hard.
The 19th or Friday the 18th?
The 18th, whatever the 18th is. I think we said the 18th.
Oh my
Dan said Saturday the 18th in their message.
And now Dan just said, what? No. Dan, it's Saturday the 19th.
Dan, let us know.
Thank
Saturday
you, Dan
the
Pixel.
Let us know in chat, Dan.
July. Over on the Bad House RPG channel, featuring myself and several other musicians here in the space. I'm trying so hard. I've been
You're doing
playing
wonderfully.
your chronically silly little guy known as Juniper, who apparently has just reduced the crab population in Aurora, Maine by don't worry, it'll get really, really sad next episode. It's fine. Please move on to somebody else so I can stop talking.
I'll go, but first I'm gonna quickly shout out Meadow. Meadow was with us as C. Meadow was also with us as Meadow was with us as C pre-recorded. Meadow will be joining us next week pre-recorded as well. But Meadow can be found all across the internet. How do you love, darling? Howdy Love Darling GM. No G on Darling because she's Southern as hell. So Howdy Love Darling GM. She is all over the place. She's doing so many things. The two things I know off the top of my head, on Tuesdays she's part of Bitten, I believe. On Wednesdays is doing Forgotten Adventures, but I don't know if that's wrapping up or not.
It is.
And then next week, Thursday, will be the finale of Hex Heist. So if you want to be feeling not what you felt right now, please continue to support this cast by going and checking out Meadow. Meadow is amazing, and I'm not sure if they're still in chat or not, but they're lovely, and I cannot wait to record with them. Oh, and Sunday, Wild Magic West, probably. Meadow is lovely and amazing, and she and I have to schedule our time for each other so far out because life. So go follow Meadow all across the internet for so many things. I'm Sean. I exist. You can find me all across the internet at Help Action Needed. One of the times you can... No, that's not tomorrow. You can find me live on the internet tomorrow doing Code Lyoko on Records of the Realms, where we will be finishing up part 2. Well, it's season 2, but it kind of became a mini-series, so it might be extended. Who knows? Playing Drew Kellyan, a perfectly normal guy who's mentally sound and has never had a bad thing happen. He's doing good. So if you want to see me have to be the one that's sad, come to Records of the Realm tomorrow at 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. Saturday are all recordings. Sunday are all recordings. So then the next time I'll be live after that is Wednesday the 16th, as Yuri said, on my channel. Help Action Needed at 6 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll be doing a game that won't be nearly as sad as this. We're doing a Fabula Ultima game where a bunch of heroes are teaming up to kill the sun. Because the sun is evil and hot and we hate it, and so we're going to go kill it. And then next week, we'll be right back here for episode 2, the middle of this series for days 4 and 3.
Tune in next week to see who crashes out next.
Maz, I feel like we need a cry counter in chat just so people can put like exclamation
Oh
point
my
crying
God.
and we can like
Yeah.
tally it
Do
up.
we?
But yeah,
Yeah, I can make
also
something.
I have a podcast. It's award nominated.
have a
Go check it out.
By the way,
Yeah. Anyway, Maz, your turn.
By the way,
Hello. Hi,
I
everyone.
forgot about it. It comes out
After
every other
these
Monday.
Incredible cast members and GM. I am so happy to say I'm Mozzarella or Megan. You can find me everywhere at It's Mozzarella. I am so honored to be at this table with y'all and to play with Sean again. Seriously, love being in his games. And I cannot wait for more sadness next week. So remember, this is a 3-part series, and honestly, we'll be here making your Thursday evenings because, my God, this episode was heartbreaking. Many things are happening. I bet. My Wild Magic West won't be out for a while, but it is hilarious. I do know Code Lyoko is tomorrow, so if you want me to be sad again, because the person, like, Sean's character and my character seem to be sad together, come check us out tomorrow at Records of the Realms. On Sunday, we have Forgotten Adventures, where you can ask questions for my character, Carrie's character. Lots of drama happened in the last 2 episodes, y'all. You could ask the questions because our characters' backstories are connected. So if you have questions, come to the chat. It'll be at 11 a.m. My God. So if you want Sunday morning cartoons that are not cartoons, but also like, damn, you should come check us out. It's really good. And then on LB Hack 'em Up, is that right? I'll be on for
Hack
a
Recklessly.
one little Hack Recklessly. Okay, I think that was it. If you follow my Instagram or my stories, I share the games there too. So if you want a link to those, please feel free to go through that. Also on Sunday will be the first episode of my second solo TTRPG, using 1,000 Year Vampire. Not with the wonderful blood dice offered by Smoking Glue Guns, y'all. So come check it out. If you want to
Lovely.
see the solo like RPG, if you want to know what they look like, Long Haul is fully up there. 10 episodes. Each of them are like 10 to 15 minutes each. And this one we have some amazing sponsored dice, which is incredible. So thank you again to Smoking Glue Guns and the beautiful dice that look like red gems but blood, and it fits so well. I cannot wait for y'all to see it. And there's probably a bunch of things next week. I have recording.
That's the thing of this month. I'm like, a lot of it's recording to prep for the back
Recording.
half of the year, but I'm like, can't talk about that, can't talk about that, can't talk
No.
about that. Recording.
Yeah,
Okay,
if you're not
this month,
if you're not in like TTRPG actual play land, because Gen Con is at the end of this month, everybody is crunching because we're all going to be at Gen Con.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Yep.
Grace, there's a request to show off your crocheting from the chat. If you're comfortable
yes,
showing
let's
it to the
see a
world.
little
They
bit
wanna
of
see what
the.
you're doing.
Damn.
It's the shawl, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was a lot smaller
Yeah.
when we started.
Incredible. I cannot wait to see at episode 3 where we get to. But for the Star Crawl announcements, the part 2 for Proper Yearning will be coming out this month. Hopefully we'll have promos and clips from it. We also had incredible games from let's see, Elliot playing some kids on bikes. We have Dandy DM with some Vasen, and like 3 more things. We have Monster Hearts with Casper. We have oh my god, it's so many right now that my brain's hurting. But you will start seeing those wonderful one shots and little mini series coming out for the rest of July, mostly for August. And Cyber, is it what is it called? Cyber. God, I am so tired.
Hey, it's like this was a long 4 hours. It's okay that your
It
brain
was
is
a long
tired.
4 hours. It's all scheduled in the OneUp app. You guys will see it on the social media. The really cool GMs who come to like Starcrawl with awesome ideas, like Sean's awesome original idea, or their own systems, and all of them were recorded and they're now slowly being edited. And I just realized that we probably
They're cowards. They don't go live like some of us.
they don't, but
Yeah.
they're all slowly coming out. So if you guys are here for a like actual summer blowout of awesome games on Starcrawl, and I can't wait for y'all to see it. So thank you all for being in chat. Next week, more sadness. So I'm gonna start a raid out to Imagineef Media because I see Nate, I see Mare, I see Becca, and I see
they're raising
Mika.
money for Mika. They're raising money for Baxter, his dog.
Yes, we're going there. We're gonna start a raid. We're gonna go to the starting soon screen so you guys can enjoy the awesome epidemic sound music that is here. We will see y'all next week. We'll
See you
start
next
this raid
week.
and then see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Love her, scared if I should roll the dice and go with the flow. could take the fall.